It is 6:30 and we are all here. Would anyone like to do the recap?
Yeah. So we did all our planning and prepping for the never into the actual dwarven city of Sagarok, and we also were able to get Kieran to give us a decent amount of us night vision or dark sight rather. So we're not going to be in such a bad way. And then we started progressing into the dark city, and thankfully, I think it might have just been Chashik. Grit split off from us to do some scouting ahead. And I think Chashik is the one that noticed, and then I think Flynn or Moira noticed Chashik's reaction. That there was something very, very scary around the corner. So we bunkered down. Grit tried to guide them away, fucking with these weird things that decided to go through straight lines, like through buildings and shit. I don't know if they were chasing him, right? They weren't chasing you?
They were.
They were
chasing him. Yeah.
Well,
They were chasing the shots I was making.
yeah.
Yeah.
Grit had several dozen things chasing him, including 2 of the 10-foot tall dwarves of the 4. You guys engaged the other 2.
Yeah, we were confronted by them. They found a little hiding spot, so we were forced to fight. It went down to brawling, and we were at risk of taking some dangerous negative damages of types. I believe, it was.
Yeah, that's the red cast.
I think Lorelei was the only one that was got affected by that. But we also amended it, I think, if I recall. And yeah, we were able to take them down, and I think that's pretty much the majority of what happened. We're kind of starting a big dungeon dive.
Yes, the last session ended right after you guys finished the fight with the Devourers. I edited the room.
Back to the group.
Yep. You will return shortly, and I have something in mind.
Yeah.
But he'll always return shortly.
That's rude.
I don't know. I can cast a large person.
That's a fair point. Return normally.
Alright.
Hell, I can upcast it and return bigly.
Oh my.
Bigly's big hand or something like that?
Yeah. Nah, just a big goblin. 10-foot goblin.
We can start this by everyone rolling initiative.
Oh god.
I don't know about that.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. Wrong word. Perception.
Oh.
Okay, it's fine.
I was
It's fine.
I mean, they are both the same essentially, unless you have
Nope,
modifiers.
I have to re-roll it now because I rolled for initiative, not perception.
I will allow you to if you wish to, because I derped my wording.
It's the same damn thing. I don't care.
Actually, it could be slightly different.
For me,
sometimes
I have no feats that affect it, and if anything, it would just change the number, not the die roll.
Alright. Perfect.
The Bellers roll Chashikster.
Alright. Dice are still coming. Okay.
Combat blood is pumping. The combat boys are attentive.
Or not.
What was that noise?
Whose footsteps are these?
I love that people. The people with many people with expert proficiency matching me with my legendary proficiency.
Sometimes the dice just roll it.
Mhm. I mean, I have a plus 20 modifier, like Chishik, and Gerard, and Flynn, and Lorelei. Actually, no, sorry. Lorelei actually has a higher one than me, despite having an extra burn. Same with Moira.
All right. And then Grit, give me a stealth check.
Absolutely.
Perfect. All right. Well, you guys had just slain the Devourers, the 10-foot tall dwarves that were breaking, either climbing through the doorway or breaking through the wall of the building you were in. And as you feel you have a moment of reprieve, Lorelei, Flynn, and Giron, you each notice specters, robed dwarven specters beginning to appear in the distance through walls.
Do they seem to be emerging with like directional intent?
Yes.
Where are they? Where do we see them?
On the walls, man!
I actually am. It actually depends on the person.
But if we all
You should barely. If you look on the map, you should barely see one in your field of view.
I'll point that out.
Actually, I'd say Flynn, you'd probably be like roughly here where you saw it. There we go.
The ghostly figure, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd try and be
I don't see it though,
sneaky and
so
try and
I
hide.
say nothing.
I could.
What's that?
I'd point them out and just try and hide. Maybe they have to see us yet.
When you see them, the one you see is moving directly towards you.
Hmm.
I don't understand undead, so I'm still going to try and hide from it, and hopefully I
Fair
can get
enough.
a sneak on it.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth roll.
It's a ghost, so I don't know how
Yeah.
good hiding from a ghost is going to be. But
Spooky ghost.
I just know
Let's
that if
see.
it was a person, I'd try and surprise them as they came around the corner if they had noticed me yet.
That makes sense. Let's see. I don't think. You know what? Yeah. Giron. Okay. No. So Flynn's hiding. Lorelei. Actually, Moira and Giron. Are you guys taking any specific actions? I know you said you pointed out.
First, how quickly is this thing seem to be moving?
Fairly quickly. Let me see.
It's floating at a rapid pace.
Moving as fast as a person would walk directly in your direction. Moira or Lorelei, you guys doing anything?
Just staying back in my corner.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna assume that they've already. This one's already seen me. Can I just peek around the corner, or like peek around the area, see what else is approaching?
Yeah, you can take a move action if you wish.
Okay. And can I I'm gonna like peek halfway like this?
Yeah, it'll take I'll say take a half a move. So it'll take a movement point to peek out and come back.
Copy.
You have one action, basically one action point to use right now.
And I'm assuming that what I see is not too dissimilar to what is I already saw. Just what is that?
Yeah.
34 of them.
About.
Damn. There's a lot of ghosts.
I'll go back.
Can I religion check to see what I know about possibly hiding from ghosts?
You can make a religion check on the ghosts, indeed.
Okay. Hey.
All right. Let me see what. Doesn't have senses as obvious as older gamers. Stop.
But you don't stop.
Ghost abilities. All right. Well, upon tapping into your knowledge of these ghosts, Moira, you are immediately repulsed by their existence, and you sense an overwhelming desire to destroy them.
Destroy.
And you know this is almost certainly coming from your deity. In fact, it's so intense, it's almost sickening in a way. If you wish, you can attempt to resist this with a will save, or you can elect not to.
Are you going to be controlled by somebody else?
I will attempt the will save, because...
All right, you will resist the urge of your deity.
Oh.
That's what it was.
That's what I described it as, yeah. I'm like, you know this is coming from your deity. It is a sickening repulsion. You could either lean into this or resist it.
I mean, I could see resisting it if you don't want. If you want to try to like run and not provoke a fight.
You can make your will save.
Whoa. Fantasy Grounds just lagged hard for a moment there.
Let me see.
Did the roll go through?
Yeah, you rolled a 33.
Okay.
Yep, give me that.
Yeah, I saw the die go out, but the walk did not update.
Welp, you successfully resist the compulsion effect.
You have lost favor with your deity.
you also burn a spell in the process.
Oh. What slot?
7th level.
Oh.
You have lost your sunburst spell. But you were in complete control otherwise. With this, those forementioned notice the ghosts begin to take hostile actions. And initiative is rolled.
Joking.
Lorelei, you go first.
Oh.
Before that goes off, Moira, you succeeded very, very well. What's it called? You know that these creatures can phase through walls. They have perfect dark vision, and a perception that would likely match their aptitude in life. Due to what you can read off the creature and what you've learned in your time studying Sagarok, these are likely some of the ancient dwarven mages. Logs on the details of the city are old. The one you were reading was roughly 2,500 years old, heralding only a few hundred years before the city was felled. But you know that if what you've read is correct, these creatures are likely able to produce up to 5th level spells, along with a host of scary effects matching ghosts, including a large assortment of immunities, such as immunity to bleeding, death effects, diseases, paralysis, poison, and precision damage, and being knocked unconscious. And in their ethereal state, resist 10 all damage, except for force, ghost touch, spirit, and vitality. This resistance is doubled against any source that is non-magical. They don't have any supernatural perceptions, but being able to phase through walls and look through an area, being able to phase through walls, they're likely apt at finding those hidden. Worst of all, these ghosts can attempt to possess people.
Oh.
Some of what you've read from theory crafts of the crusade that actually helped make Kovlar encountered these, and they lost a number of their own people in attempting to destroy the spirit. That being said, they are usually tied to an area. And are rooted in the area that they are haunting, though that area can have a rather large range.
So they are straight up ghosts and not haunts like in Targo, then, right?
Correct. These are spirits of dwarven wizards of ancient times. Straight up ghosts.
They're not the whispers or whatever the named ones we read about were, right?
These spirits actually have a lighter grayish, almost iconic ghostial look, easy to spot as they phase through walls, and from what you can see, they move towards you and remain visible. That which you guys have lightly believed you've seen to be whispers resemble more like shadows and are usually only visible for a moment.
Oh.
And they're called the Bound.
Oh, the Bound.
The Bound are the spellcasters.
Speaking of which, I had to do hero points. Alerts. Hero points. 3 on 1 up to 3. 0 to 0 up to 3. 4. And for that little fun addition of information, Lorelai, have a hero point.
Yay.
Alright. Hero points updated.
So, how does like holding an action work for this?
You can use 2 actions to reserve a 1 action move. You cannot reserve hold 2 action abilities.
If your spell
limits
is
the
1 action, you
useful-
could do it, but not a 2 action or more spell.
Yeah, unfortunately, it has limited use for spellcasters. If you need to take a moment to figure your stuff, I can let Flynn go.
Well, I'm just gonna, I don't really know what to do here, so, I still have my sword out, so
Yeah,
I'll
you guys are still in the
me-
state you were at the end of last combat.
So me and Sarah are just preparing to fight, but I'm going to wait and take directive from the others. So I'll hold an action, I guess.
You can hold an action or just delay your initiative and take your turn whenever you choose to.
You'll
Take
change
your
your
turn.
initiative will swap to whatever spot you take it at, but you'll have your full turn.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll
Is it-
hold turn.
All right, I'll move you in
Question,
whenever. Yes.
When you prepare an action, do you take 2 to prepare 1? I thought you took 1 to prepare 1.
No, you take 2 to prepare
Take
1.
two to prepare one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, the economy on it sucks.
Mhm.
Also, Ko, if I could possibly attempt to push back on something you said earlier
What's
with
that?
the will save.
Yep.
Saren Ray does not have a destroy undead edict. That's Phrasma. While Saren Ray doesn't, like the creation of undead, there is no just lay waste to undead. Like immediately in her purview. Rovagug, on the other hand.
Actually,
That's about the extent of my argument. So.
Roll a diplomacy check.
Okay.
Against the DM.
Meta diplomacy check.
Meta diplomacy check.
I got a
versus
plus
that
1.
would be undead are innately evil, and Saren Ray hates anything that is evil. Period.
she supports slavery. She's complicated.
But I mean,
Saren Ray is a complicated god. That stated, she did give him the impulse that these ones were innately evil. So
I mean,
that could be
Hey, it was his god.
I will say this. I will say this. In defense of the DM made a divine call that you can question your deity about later.
It's true.
but I mean, would Sarah
want-
say, "Hey, destroy demons"?
I want
Yes.
to declare it.
Undead and demons are virtually the same on the morality scale, with very few exceptions.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
For Saren
So-
Ray's edicts, it's destroy the spawn of Rovagug, protect allies, provide aid to the sick and wounded, and seek and allow redemption.
But indirectly in
Redemption's a big deal because Iomedes, one of her miracles was actually redeeming a Dread Knight.
You know, I'll let you keep the spell because you made a good point, but you do know directly in her dogma, she preaches the destruction of remorseless evil of the undead and fiends. Generally at the swift justice delivered by Scimitar's edge, and expects her her faithful to follow through as such.
What you don't know is this ghost was actually seeking redemption, but then he felt your god's compulsion, and now he wants nothing but destruction.
I think
he
you're
doesn't want
making a good
redemption.
point, and I'll give you the Sunbird Pass. I like that you challenge it, but the feeling you got is that these undead are evil, and Third Ray demand you destroy them.
Like these ghosts particularly over the Devourers, or just the undead within Sagarok in general? Because if Saren Ray's gonna tell me to try to kill all the undead in Sagarok, we're never getting out of here.
So Saren Ray didn't have to tell you to kill the Devourers.
Fair.
You were eager to do that yourself. I've been planning what's coming, Czar, and I know how you play. So, when you saw the Devourer, you were like, it's go time, baby. When you saw these, you weren't.
Technically,
won't fly.
we didn't. This devourer broke through the wall and one stumbled upon us. There was
But-
no run.
They stumbled hostile. We could tell they were hostile.
Oh no, we know they're hostile. All of the undead here are hostile.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah,
also
they're
have
hostile.
a goal, and if we do pick a fight with all the undead, we actually risk attracting more.
Here's the thing. No, well, actually, and this is me going actually, we do have a suspicion that not all the undead here are evil. Specifically, some of the spectral, which is why Sorry hesitating.
This will make
So,
progressively more sense as it goes. But if you'd held back on your turn against the Devourers, I had that check prepared last week. Oh, I planned this before you guys left the city.
Excellent.
But while Saren Ray isn't as horrifically zealous towards the undead as she is the spawn of Rogadog, Saren Ray hates undead. And will revoke her power from anyone who creates them.
Yeah.
A lot of gods don't like undead.
The undead
But-
sect of the little sun.
Yeah, Pharasma hates them the mostestest.
Yeah. Like Pharasma straight up in edicts, destroy undead.
But just like the Raven Queen hates undead the mostestest, Lathander also super hates undead. And he prides himself in that silver trophy. And let's be real, there's a 1-to-1 on both. Alright. But you did make a good point, and you did roll pretty well. So I will say you felt a strong withdraw and a tainted as an annoyance from Saren Ray, but you're able to keep your power as you feel it like dim slightly, but you're able to resist the effect. You also notice at this moment, and it's been a while, you've had direct moments at odds with Sarah and Ray before, but you were like level 5, and it was a distant feeling. The feeling you feel now is personal.
You're also a demigod.
You realize, no, not demigod yet. On the way.
Nope, demigod.
As a level 13 caster, you are way more connected to your god than you have been. And you can almost feel eyes upon you.
You don't know, as Sarenrae was up there with all the angels, like, look, my acolyte is gonna take care of this. And you're like, nope.
Sarenrae just playing bets.
And then all the
You
I
made me
just
look bad in
threw.
front of the angels.
You've made your way onto one of the TVs of Angel TV up there.
I'm just on the
Angel
Jumbotron.
radio, baby.
No, whoa, Jumbo Tower didn't go that far. But you're on like monitor 87 at least.
And worst of all, Angel TV is very similar to Japanese game show TV.
Ah, shit. I gotta contort myself into a Tetris piece and jump through a hole.
Prepare for the humiliation penalty game.
All right. But yeah, you sense the malicious will of these vile undead creatures. Anyway, Lorelei, what were you doing? You're
Holding my turn.
Yeah, that's right. Boop. Flynn, you feel you have successfully hidden your presence from the undead, but the group of you hear the moans of anger and violent intent, letting you guys know that combat has initiated.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna wait here then, in my hiding spot for them to either pass us by or move in on us.
All right. Also delaying your initiative?
Yeah.
All right. Jiran.
Jiran will. You know what? I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna have Tashik stay for now. I'm gonna command him to stay.
All right.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah. We're gonna do that.
Hard command to stay. Tzazik will use 2 actions to stay and then double stay.
Oh, you know,
No, you only told him to stay once. Tzazik is rebelling.
His one action gives Tzazik 2 actions.
I know.
Tzazik
Actually,
is
you know
a
what?
hard play.
no. I actually take that back. I'm not taking television future today. I'm telling you, we're gonna go right out here. So we're gonna write out. That's 5. Wait, no, I was right there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And I will expose my vitality in a way that makes it so damn enticing. Look at my vitality, spirits.
Damn. That's a big vitality.
Look at all that vitality. I'm not going to be trying to make noise because while we have these things' attention, I don't need everything's attention, but I will make sure that they see me come this way. And yeah, I will then put on my shield, get my shield stance so I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I will end my turn there.
All right. I don't know. The ghost floats forward and upward, ending 60 feet from you and 25 feet off the ground. As they reach out and speak something in Dwarven before attempting an attack on.
That can't stop me. I can't read.
Why does that not work? Oh my god.
I told you because I can't read.
I say we did.
Oh my god. I think this spell's broken. Attack roll, there you go. Alright, I have the spell attack roll. I hate it when the spells are broken, Benita.
I hate when that happens.
Let's use this one. This one looks like it works. Here's hoping it works. That works! It's not gonna, what's it called? Actually, random feel by you. It just, the other one wasn't working, so you'll be fine. Ignore that failed save. And... Cool, it didn't buy anything. I'll see.
Yes, I feel fine. Ha
Well, the spell still hit. And as it reaches out his hand, you are knocked off Shajik and onto your back behind him. As you are shoved from your mount. And knocked prone. The spell doesn't do any further damage. It doesn't do any damage. But you feel this, like, as if something ethereal gripped you and threw you from your mount onto the ground.
I see, I see.
That's a spell I don't use very often. Or at all.
Alright. Dupe and... Grit. You can appear anywhere on that wall. You will be down 1 action point. But to your knowledge, no one is aware of your presence.
Okay. Anywhere on that wall?
So
I'm going
2
to...
actions.
Alright, I have 2 actions. Alright. First spell. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Consider that first action taken a successful self roll.
Fair enough. Alright, and we'll do one more peek. And there, so that's 8. That's
you
my 40
notice-
feet of move.
The ghosts you have seen are all levitating roughly 25 feet off the ground.
Should I be able to see them as a character or no?
Yeah, you can. They're even like, easier to... Oh, weird. They should all be... Visibility... I probably like adjusted the size of the window at some point, and that always unvisibles everything.
That's weird.
And that's here. It is weird. What's that? Dupe. Alright. There was one up the hallway that you passed as well.
Okay,
If you want to move the yeah, you would have seen that one.
Alright, so it's there. You know what? I'm going to engage him since it looks isolated.
You had lightly seen these specters at the beginning of your kiting thing, but you lost them pretty early. Actually, you could make a religion check.
I would like to. What do I know?
Alright. Yeah, you would know that these creatures are likely bound to this general area. So wouldn't be able to be kited away too far. Though they could be escaped from by the same manner.
Gotcha. Alright. 10. 15, sorry, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Maybe she's 40 or 45. I believe it's 40. 40, yep. And you know what? There, and my stealth check, just to maintain my stealth as I've been moving.
Yes.
Alrighty, and that will be my turn. Let me find.
Do you have a thing where like they have to critically fail to see you to like fail or something?
Yes, for me to lose my hidden condition, I have to lose. I have to critically fail.
Makes sense. You'll be pleased to know that is not the case.
Yeah.
All right. This ghost floats forward itself 5, 10, 20, 25, maintaining its 25-foot height. All right. And it too is going to use a spell on Moira. Pretty nice. It was just an easy thing for me to just grab his spell attack roll. Jesus. Broadcast. Did this give me an attack roll? Nope. Wow, okay. You feel the spectral hands attempt to rip your feet out from underneath you, Moira, but you're able to shift and avoid the invisible hands that try to grab you.
Moira cracks her knuckles.
That's where one of the spirits was hiding. Ah, he screams and died.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Alright.
Ghosts can actually haunt bones here. Chiropractic is the ultimate weapon.
Chiroprancy.
Oh god.
Yeah, you gotta do chiropractic to exercise the ghost in your bones.
Just like Francie sounds like a brony chiropractic person. I'm a chiroprancer.
Oh god.
I was just telling the Co that my podcast that reads creepypastas just read a My Little Pony creepypasta, and it was awful, but in a great way.
Love it.
It wasn't cupcakes, was it?
It was cupcakes.
God damn it.
It's so bad, but so good.
We're so good.
I need actually. Where are my satisfacts? Another one of the gross knocks Shajik prone.
These
With
ghosts
its
suck.
other ghost phases through the wall to the left of the one that just attacked and just simply hovers that same 25 feet, pausing a ways above Tashik, but not taking any further actions.
Superior to pogging above Chishik.
They're actually planking above Tashik.
Oh
Oh
shit.
no.
They're flanking.
These are ancient spirits.
Shut up. All right, Moira, you are up.
With the height difference, would I be able to hit ghostly figure number 2 with a 60-foot range attack?
Oh, I'm almost 100% certain.
I'm gonna be a Divine Lance at it. Oh,
Yeah.
And you were told to kill it, so.
Yep.
is this what you wanted, Mom?
Yes, yes, my child. Very good.
Yeah. When did Sarah become a hag?
Wow, talking about that.
I mean, she is pretty old.
Say you might need to move a little bit forward to hit that, if you're okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's go.
In the one in front.
How far would you say?
Oh, you're aiming at that one? Oh, my bad.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know which one you say.
I didn't know which one you.
Number
I was
2.
looking at the other one. Okay, number 2.
That one?
Oh wait, number 2. Okay, yeah, yeah. So, so like honestly, from there you want to hit him. Just to be safe.
Yeah. Mark just
but
takes a
it-
step and is like, "Get fucked, boy."
And yeah,
boy.
Sarah and Ray is more than happy to see you fucking destroy these evil ass abominations.
Moira just suddenly feels like straight up the most intense upper, like hit her bloodstream like crazy.
Like
There
that
is a
5-hour
rat
energy
woman
just hit all at once.
Yeah.
that is uncharacteristic to Moira in these attacks, and it is reflected in their effectiveness. Alright, you chunk this fucking ghost.
Okay. And with the move, that is all 3 of my actions.
Alright. 5, 10, 15. How are you gonna angle? I'm right out there at the lane. They're gonna move here and end their turn. Unme, you are up.
Haste on Flynn, Glimpse Weakness on number 2, and that's the end of my turn.
Oh.
You said haste on Flynn?
Yep. He has spiritual attacks, he can go fuck those ghosts up.
I was hoping they'd come in here, but they're being little.
He was.
Whenever either of you guys want to step in and take your turn, feel free to just let me know, and I will pause what I'm doing.
So it just adds 8 damage to your next attack if you hit number 2, Flynn. Or the next time number 2 gets hit, 8 damage is added.
Alright. Lorelei, it is your turn again.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try the spell I haven't used yet. Elemental
luck, Mom.
Confluence.
All right.
So I conjure 4 types of elementals who combine forces to form into a chaotic storm with an AC of 28 and 120 hit points, weakness 10 to area effects, immune to bleed and poison. And then when I cast or sustain it, I choose up to two different types of elementals to act.
Ooh, it's a whole jumpy of a bunch of elementals. That's neato. All right.
So it's 60 feet.
Let me get a beast theory token. Where do you want it to appear?
Will it make it up to the one right diagonal to me, or would number 1, or would it be better to go for number 2? Is number 2 closer, technically?
Well, you have a pretty long range, so you can put it. You just want to make sure it has a way to hit it, because the elemental is unable to fly. But if you put it just near one of them on the ground, there's a couple range attacks it could use to hit. Actually, no. I think it was just an area. Not like it's necessarily a creature. It's just like a blob. I mean, yeah, you can put it on top of you can put it on top of one of them. Never mind.
Slip ball.
Oh, it would just be like a swirl. It's like a cloud of elemental.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was rereading it. I was like, where's this like movement range and everything? I'm like, oh, it's like I just typed up fly. I couldn't fly. I'm like, okay, no, it's just like a big ball of elemental doom. So.
Going by closest, technically 2 is 5 feet closer.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I want to place it on number 1.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot burst, so it would hit like essentially a 4x4. There's a way to like auto make squares and shit, right? Or circles.
Yeah. Control all tonight, the clicks.
Like that work for you?
Yeah, would they count as being in it?
Yes, they would. It'd be up in the air with their position.
Okay. And then yeah, I'll have the air elemental and the fire. No, the air elemental and the water to attack. So the air will loose a bolt of electricity, dealing 44 damage to creatures within 20 feet of the confluence, and they have to do a reflex.
damage within 20 feet of the confluence. So you'd probably want to put it up higher if you want that to not hit Jiron. That's actually a decently sized area. Like if you moved it up 10 feet, it would probably miss Jiron with verticality and stuff.
Okay, so yeah, that would go for the yeah, it would just be for the number 2 because it won't affect the creatures inside the confluence for the air attack.
Oh, correct. You could move it just outside the creature to make sure it hits both if you wish. Your call. Whatever you want to do with it. There's a lot to this spell. So you want to keep one in it? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'd want to keep one in it for the water attack.
All right. I should do this because it hits some things that are outside your line of sight. Actions. Elemental confluence. Oh my god, of course it has like no rolls or anything to it. Thanks, Peso.
You're welcome.
Where the real people?
The reflex.
Oh, yeah. So, reflex DC don't basic reflex saves. Not control. All right. So we'll just do this. It will hit them. Oh yeah, they critically succeed. And it'll hit him. If they fail. So
44 electricity.
That's one.
Okay, and then for the water attack, I want to attack the one that's inside of it. So I get a +2 bonus to the spell attack.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a spell attack roll with a +2.
How do I do a spell attack roll? Like just a plain spell roll?
Yeah. I would just grab one of your spells that have an attack, like Tanglevine, Ignition. And then just add +2 of the modifier on the bottom left. That hits. So go ahead and just drop 46 damage for me. Just roll like 46s at the bottom left. All right. Let's go see figure 1. You notice that his form seems to be fairly resistant to damage, but you do injure him.
Yes. And then while he's in there, he's concealed, but we're concealed to him. So anything
All right.
outside the confluence is also concealed to him.
Good to know. Oh, it's a 3-action spell, so that end your turn?
Yes.
Flynn, you have successfully hid from the ghost seas.
Would have worked a little better if we didn't run outside, but probably Probably not, because they're all ranged.
Stupid mages.
And they can just sit in walls.
They'd have a penalty if we stayed in the wall.
Super big penalties. They couldn't see you guys.
Mhm.
And they need line of sight to cast their spells.
I'll just try the.
Line of sight to just like ghost punch us though.
I cast that on myself.
Wraiths are annoying with it because all they have to do is
Bonus
touch you.
One.
And they have life sense. Fucking wraiths.
Yeah, these bitches don't got life sense. They kind of suck. You see a ghosty floating just to your left up in the air. It looks recently zapped.
Yeah. I don't want to get close to their giant thing though, it's letting off lightning everywhere.
You're saying you can't dodge lightning?
I can't.
Let there be no mistake.
That's gonna take me 2 movement.
I just don't
But I'm
break
here
through
for
them.
grit. So that's
Yeah.
3 actions. I have 1 more action.
For grit who? This ghost is all by itself.
Grit's not stabbing it?
Grit's invisible now.
You don't know where I am.
Oh,
No
okay.
Grit. See?
Well, I wasn't gonna go for that
Never-
one. The other 2 are too far away.
Fair enough.
So I'll go this one so they have line of sight on my casters.
Yeah.
Perfect reason.
I didn't want to, I would engage that one regardless, but again, she's letting off giant AoEs near there, so.
Smart not to have to display your amazing dodging when not necessary. That would be vain. Flynn's too humble for that.
Probably think this game is a.
We're also deep in enemy territory.
True.
Also, such
Enemies are deep
display would be
in our
lost on the good.
territory. I peed on it.
Okay,
Oh no.
it's gonna be one of those nights, eh?
Can't go wrong.
You have hero points.
I was like, you re-roll that first roll.
That it's.
At 8.
You add 8 damage. Wait, it's like on 6. Did you say he was against
Oh no, it's
2?
only 2. Okay, never mind. I thought it was attacking 2. Never mind.
Nothing has
I
hit
don't
2 yet.
Yeah.
The other fact that the number kind of gives away hidden ghosties.
So just put random numbers on it. Put like 562.
I'll give them letters, but it'll just be like the word ghosty. But also I'll give it away. You're right. Everyone gets a
Spook.
spook.
Shadow.
So one of my coworkers is super racist, and he goes on these rants about like other races, and he's like, "I'm gonna, so I don't get in trouble and like saying any words I shouldn't. I'm just gonna call them fatiguers because everyone's fatigued of them." And I was like, "For the love of God, don't say that out in the open."
Yep.
What are you, like,
Oh my
that's
God.
hilarious. But no, he's like, "No, it's not a bad word." I'm like, the implication is clear enough where you will get fired. Please, for the love of God, do not use that out on the sales floor.
That's an incredible. Holy crappity crap. That's amazing.
I mean, so the fact that we know who he's referring to when he says that reflects badly.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. I just tell him like, keep your mouth, like, shut. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Like, keep that shit to yourself, homie.
You know what I'm gonna just say? Those damn Inuits and their wholesome lifestyles.
Yeah.
Can't believe this.
It was very funny.
Oh, it's hilarious, but also, oh my god.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry for the derail. Just
You know, I see where the segue happened.
okay.
Just so people know, you can move through the confluence. And then you are concealed to others and they are concealed to you. But if you wanted to go in there and attack a ghosty, you could. I could just not do like the internal attacks unless I can attack just one creature, inside it or something.
Okay. Well, Chashik and I will get up, stand up. Yeah, Chashik will get up, I'll stand up.
all right.
And then quick mount.
Huzzah!
Okay. And this one's still pretty high up, yeah.
25 feet up. You probably had a good 10 feet height between you and Shajik and whatnot. So it's probably like 15 feet above you.
Okay. Chashik will blow fire on him.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll do
A special attack from Tajik?
Yep, I never use it because it's not as strong as what I can. Well, it's not bad actually. Yeah, but and what about the one that's in the ethereal garbage, all that craziness that's going on, the fireworks?
It's concealed. How many actions is the breath?
Let's see. So no, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, because the quick mount ruined that.
Yeah, and I'll take an action to stand up.
Yeah, but I have quick mount, which makes like the whole mounting aspect only one action. So if it was a one action spell, I would have been able to use it still. But
yeah,
but it was not. At any rate, poop in a bucket. I will. Fine. Then I'll use what I haven't used yet. It won't do a lot, but it'll do something. Duran will outstretch his shield hand, pointing up at this floating creature, and snap his fingers. Never mind, he can't. That's also 2 actions. Fuck! All my stuff that I could do at range is 2 actions, man. This sucks. Oh, that would have been cool. Okay.
Hey, their spells paid off.
Mm-hmm.
Got him.
Fucking. That's how you make the martial character. Move them.
But all they had that was a good 60 feet was the push. And then you made yourself the target. Mission accomplished. They got him this time.
You know what? I'm gonna channel my eagerness to see this spirit sent to the Sea of Souls. I am going to try to intimidate a ghost.
All right.
I know I can't do it, but there's nothing else I can fucking do.
Attempt it.
I'm gonna reach out to Pharasma in hopes that she can help me guide this spirit to the beyond through raw power of fear.
All right. Make your
I'm
intimidate
not sure
check.
if undead are immune to fear in this edition.
Are they not?
I don't
Make your
I don't know.
intimidate check, homie.
Yeah, make your intimidate
Okay.
check.
Also, I feel like trying to scare a ghost is one of the most Juron things.
It is. Very much.
Yep.
Basically threatening this thing that it will not find rest. It'll lose its corporeal form. It'll forever be lost in nothingness if it doesn't back down.
It doesn't seem phased by your threats.
Yeah, that's a figure.
You want to know what I forgot to do?
What's that?
If I can still do it. It happens automatically.
All right. Sure. I don't know what it is, but I'll let you.
Oh.
The ghost is stuck. Nothing is immune to stun in this game.
Nothing is immune to
That
you
is amazing.
The goat, and it is confused one. How much is it confused? Stunned one? Yeah, as it cast a grasp, how this guy just ran up the sky and decked him in its snaz and stunned him.
Oh, I also have to.
Jesus.
Take an acrobatics check technically at the end of my turn.
Yeah,
Make
because
sure
you
I-
fall.
Okay, I didn't fall.
Fine. Wait, you don't fall at all. You just stay up there with the ghost.
Yeah.
That's right, because you could balance on.
I'm balancing on air.
Yeah, you're balancing on a little bit of the hard air. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's literally.
As the ghost exhale from the stun, he just balances on the exhale.
Jump on that air. Ooh. Fucking Finn's dumb. I love it. All right, you turn over, Jeron.
Yeah.
All
Not
right.
allowed to push me anymore. If you
No,
do
I'm definitely gonna push you more. I have 2 more uses of that each on each ghost.
I think there's a gift for this.
There's a spooky cloud there.
I think it's called a
5,
ghost.
15, 25. It's not gonna try to enter the spooky cloud. But
There's plenty of room.
No, activities.
should have one more. Come on, yeah. Oh, they just changed it. The ghost moves there, focusing on you, Jeron, as visions begin to cloud your mind. And you do not give a single fuck.
Hoorah!
You begin in your mind's eye to see Shazik appearing at you with the intent of devouring you whole. And in your mind's eye, you boop him on the nose and he snaps out of it. You were unaffected by whatever the fuck this ghost was trying to do to you.
We are 30 years past this point.
Well, that's the way it's the ghost's turn. Grit,
Yay.
there's a ghost up there. And Finn flying next to it, punching it.
Well, Grit can't fly, but he can't. Well, he can, but he just can't today. But Grit has decided to instead do this. He's going to climb up the wall using his 10-foot climb speed, and I'm going to actually attempt a climb check to see if I can get a critical success and climb 5 feet faster.
All right.
Fury. I don't know what the DC is. I think it's based on level.
That's gay. I'm gonna just it. Okay, you are an expert. I'd say it's not quite a critical success.
Alrighty, fair enough. Well, then I still climb another 10 feet up again. So it's still a regular success, all right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. You know what? I'm gonna try one more. I'm gonna try one more with the second climb check as well.
All right. Yes, easily a critical success.
Okay, I pull myself up so that way he is now level with him. Hey, what do you know? There's a nice little flank line now as I'm 25 feet up the wall.
And Flynn is huge or large.
Yep. And I have my have combat climber, so I kept my rapier out for the climb, and I'm going to go for the stab. So off guard. And oh, shoot, I used the wrong rapier. It'd be 37. One
Okay.
higher.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Yay, he's immune to precision, so I'm not going to bother including that.
But it,
but it added it. No, it did. Did it?
no, but you did crit.
Oh, yeah! Eat it!
Yeah. Despite these ghosts' natural resistance of being ethereal, they are not particularly hard to land hits on.
That is... Good. I'm going to need that. Well, hi! Got him!
Alright. So he will lose an action point because he is stunned by the monk.
I just think I like throw so many shots. He's too busy trying to block them or dodge them.
Yeah, and he's also slowed by 10 feet as well.
Oh, shit. Wow.
You're hooked in his ethereal leg.
Won't pull his tail.
Actually, no. You remove that. If I'm not able to do the precision damage, I can't apply that, probably.
Okay, it's part of
my sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of my sneak attack, so never mind. Sorry.
Alright. He will move, not knowing that Flynn can take opportunity attacks.
Yep.
Nobody in this day and age has up. What the fuck?
Let's see here. I'm gonna strike. Off guard. There we go.
That's super hits. That hits as well. This ghost made a bad decision.
Gonna have a bad time.
Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25. He will duck down, vanishing through a wall to your guys' left.
Did he dive and dodge?
And then I can't do anything because you only have 2 action points. 5, 10, 25. And he will lower himself roughly ground level. Alright. 10, 15, 25. I'm gonna say a 30-foot thing because of the elevation distance. Wouldn't be able to hit Jiron. You're just out of 30 feet because of height. So he's gonna try to kill you again.
Oh, shame.
Then again, you hit the same vision. You react the same way. The effect is the same, and you have a ghost left puzzled.
Ew. Thank goodness I'm
Alright.
my weakest save.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do. Trying to hit this. Cool. Alright. This ghost flies up another 25 feet, putting him 50 feet off the ground. Aims down and releases a cone of cold on the two of you.
Oh, and
my
it
God.
to me that the ghost I crit is on fire.
Ghost is
It can be on fire.
Is it magical fire?
I mean, it's from the flaming property of my weapon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Technically, yeah, gear would also be melting from the acid, but
Why?
I have to remember that for next time. It's so rare that I crit from
Oh, yeah.
right, you can be on fire.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Oh my God, why is this so fucking dumb? This spell's broken.
Can I use Stone Cold?
Yeah, just I think because like these are older sheets, a bunch of their
Yeah, probably wasn't updated.
yeah, it's
That's
just
like engines.
spamming fucking that it is a save and then the effects of the save, but it's not actually doing
Damage rolls or
even it's just save. Like it's just the spell's broken. I can just the other thought isn't broken. Demonstrate doesn't have its thing. Bonus. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Okay, if I manually do it, that works. Alright. Duran fails, but Shajik critically succeeds.
Hoorah.
she just uses Draw as a shield.
It just turns me to face it. I can take it, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is how
Alright.
she was trained. It's by design.
By design. Need actually. He will use his cold. Alright. Next actor. Moira, you are up. Combat is engaged all over the place.
And ghostly figure number 2 is now like way off the ground, you said?
Yes. 50 feet off the ground. Technically there.
One's so far away.
They are. Now, admittedly, having spooky flying opponents isn't hindering you guys as much as I had expected it to.
So,
But this is why I picked up Airwalk.
I think I made a note of it before, like chapter 3 started, that like you might have to worry about flying at opponents at some point. I think someone mentioned that.
There's a reason why I went for 3D mobility with grid.
Yep.
So is
You guys all
there... Oh, go ahead.
I said you guys are knowing there's some magma dragon asshole you might have to deal with at some point, and he probably won't fight fair. So go ahead, Mora.
Is there somewhere I could reasonably put a 60-foot burst spell that will hit Ghost 4, 1, and 2 without hitting Jiran and Shashik?
It's a 60-foot burst.
Yeah. I'm not good at visualizing the third dimension here.
It's 60-foot burst, right? Not a 60-foot radius or diameter. Are you sure
It says burst.
what spell is this?
Well, if it's
Sunburst.
burst, then it's everything around you.
Oh, wait, around
No,
me.
it doesn't have to be. If it has a range,
Yeah, 500
Yeah,
foot
no.
range.
it's burst with a range.
Okay, then
I have a spell with a 30-foot burst with a range. I was actually
that
just
is there
doing that.
60
Yeah.
foot. It's at 60 feet, right?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm
Yeah.
Like, up in the
5,
air.
10, 15.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
that's a big one.
Oh, is it
Okay,
burst?
so
Oh, is it? No, wait, so this is 60-foot radius, so it's half the size then, yeah?
No, a burst would be from all directions. That's you have it right.
Okay, because I'm not sure, because in previous iterations there were actually burst and radius, so.
Yeah, burst would be 30 feet long, wouldn't it be? Yeah, that would be right.
It would say burst centered on you if it doesn't have a range. This just says yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a 60-foot
500 foot range, 60-foot
Yeah.
burst.
Fireball is a 20-foot burst, so there'd be this big white circle, is what
Yep,
you
that's
cast.
60-foot burst.
Yep.
Yep.
Sunburst.
Yeah, Sunburst is what
that's
whoever's looking
Sunburst is a huge alien.
The range is 500 feet, at least
Yeah.
for the moonburst, so
Yep.
I'm assuming it's the same.
yeah.
And it's 60-foot burst.
where you're standing, Moira, there is nowhere you can see to put a burst. That would work.
Okay.
Okay, your allies.
I think my 10-foot is one
One left.
square over. Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Cool. So what are you doing, Moira?
Going to. Okay, sorry, I've been looking through all of my spells trying to figure out what would be good with all the crazy range going on.
Yeah, you're in a
Give it a
safe spot, so you can't see much of the battlefield right now, as you're aware. If you need a second longer, I can take someone who's ready.
No, I think I have an idea. 5, 10,
All right.
25, 30. 30. And I am going to cast Repulsion.
Oh.
Creates a emanation up to 40 feet, which, yeah, I will take 40 feet.
Emanation, that's the word.
Yeah,
that one originates from you.
Yeah, I knew there was a. Chad would say there's like a term, and I was like, I know there's a term too. Yeah, emanation.
Yeah, because in the previous version, burst was from you, and then there's radius and diameter.
Yeah.
Just had to make me difficult. That's all.
Yeah, manifest an aura that prevents creatures from approaching you. When casting the spell, you can make the area any radius you choose, up to 40 feet. Creature must attempt a will save if it's within the area when you cast the spell, or as soon as it enters the area while the spell's in effect. I'm effectively trying to push the ghost away from Jiran and Shashik.
All right.
Can't see Jiran Sheiks. I don't know what's going on over there.
Does it specify who it pushes away? Just enemies?
It just says creature.
Yeah, affects everything.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Most bursts tend to affect everything.
just get like flung back.
Oh, it's a will save.
From where you're at now, you can at least aim that sunburst.
Oh, true. Oh, that's a lot of them.
Correct.
Yeah, I would like to aim that sunburst instead, then.
Alright. Go ahead and target everyone and roll the damage. They're all in your visual range, so
And I can put it where I'm not hitting
yourself
anybody.
or Duran.
And Flynn and Grit should be good because they're behind walls.
Yep. They are behind walls.
Okay.
Plus, speaking of dodge.
Is target. There we are.
You sure you hit target and not just ping?
Yep. Okay, what if I do selection instead?
I don't see the target line, but I did see each one get pinged.
Yeah, I click target. And it turned that off. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I hit target enemy units, and it didn't. That's
Oh my
weird.
god.
Five. Okay. And whoa.
Alright. And then roll your damage. They are undead. So roll the vitality damage as well.
Hopefully that goes through to everyone.
It does.
Hey. Wow.
As you blast out a burst of immense light, devastating all foes in the area, all foes in the arena. What's that?
The 2 took 8 more damage. Hey, it finally got it right.
You finally went through. All right. All right. End your turn.
Yep. There we go.
All right.
Hey.
This one is not happy with you. Let's move you out of the range of this cloud.
It doesn't even know who hit it.
He definitely watched Moira walk up, cast a big spell, and release.
Oh no,
It's
he's
on
concealed.
fire that it's pissed about.
She's concealed. Everyone's concealed outside. It can't see what was going on. It just knows it got hit.
Blinding light originating from this square.
Concealed is not hidden.
Yeah. It was blurry,
It's like fog. Yeah.
the little thing ran up somewhere in the murky cloudness, waved their hand, started chanting, and then light-filled doom rained on everyone. The wizard knows what happened. And the wizard wants revenge. These aren't just undead. They're especially intelligent undead.
They should be smart enough to know that they should pass on.
Nah, they're stubborn. They got this. Ghost hand. Ha!
Oh shit.
As they simply reach out and touch you, imbuing you with the exact opposite of the energy you just imbued them with. As you take 38 points of negative energy damage.
Ow. But also, Moira actually has 3 ditches of health. You know, at max. So, that doesn't hurt as much as I thought.
Well, did they do it again? Oh, they missed. Alright, Unai.
I had a plan originally, then he did his own burst. Now I don't want to use my burst.
I mean, first off,
The poor Boston Dynamic robot.
That was Jiran and Trishik started this fight.
I like the clips they did where like the person is bullying the robot and the robot like catches it and like threatens to hit the person or like bullies the person.
Yeah, like the corridor digital video.
Yeah, those were fun.
Love it.
Alright.
What you up to?
I know there's more ghosts. I just don't know how clumped they are, so I'm not gonna do what I wanted to do.
Spooky ghost bed.
Make it bed. They're trying to do that.
Yeah.
Also have to attack the ghost next to Moria. Although is he concealed or no? To me?
The one next to Moira, no, he's moved out of the concealment cloud.
Okay. Then I attack him. Actually, it wouldn't matter. Baseball ignores concealment anyway.
Cheating.
Fuck, I'll use a point. Why not? Stop that dice. No, stop that dice. Can't roll lower than a 2, right?
That hits.
All that matters. End my turn by doing a quick Cyburst. Ah! Fail it.
Death it did.
Ah, dang. Yeah, fortunately my burst hits creatures, so I don't feel like blowing you up more.
Fair. I appreciate not getting blown up.
did half damage. It's not that bad.
Hey, people. This ghost moves in here and also releases a cone of cold.
I grumble.
Does our blessing thing we got from Danesh do anything for these cone of colds?
Nope, you guys said something that puts you against heat, right?
It was cold and heat.
Yeah, okay, it's environmental, it's not actual damage. Like, it wouldn't protect you from fire damage or cold damage, it just protects you from, like, the effects of, like, weather and stuff.
Okay.
Alright. And that will end his turn and move it to Lorelai's turn. This ghost came in, aimed down at you guys, and froze y'all.
Okay. So I'm going to sustain my confluence. And then I will move up to the one in front of me.
Alright.
And attack that one.
What would you like your confluence to do when you sustain it?
Hmm.
And unfortunately, that is a miss. Also, it's 25 feet up in the air.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Then I won't run up to it because it's too high.
Alright, well, you will have burnt an action point attacking.
I forgot that was up high. So, how?
Now, brown cow.
Well, I want to do the electricity attack, but it goes for everyone within 20 feet. So
That it does.
that would hit allies. So instead, we'll do the water attack, and I will aim it for the one by Sar.
Alright, go ahead and make their range attack roll. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Can I use a point to
Yes.
try again?
Unfortunately, that is also a miss.
God damn it. It doesn't really specify that it moves, so I don't think I can move the confluence anywhere.
When you cast or sustain the spell, you can choose the two different ways. Yeah, it doesn't let you move it when you sustain it.
Okay, then I will
Blow really hard.
I will have it do another water attack.
Alright. It has to be two different ones.
On the one that probably hits. Okay, then I will just do the earth elemental one, so +2 to AC.
And more physical resistance.
Yeah, resistance.
Okay.
Go around.
Cool.
And then I technically. Well, you know what? I'll move. I won't. Because I also want to see stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll keep that movement. And yeah, that'll be it.
Next up. That hits. Accurate monk, low AC ghosty.
18 would have been nice.
Yeah.
There's one lower at
That is also a
29
hit.
strike. Yeah. Or saber stone.
And you're still hasted, right?
Win 10 rounds.
That's a hit. That's it.
Okay, dead yet? Yeah, okay, good. Like, 4 attacks.
So-
motherfucker.
As you hit him, his ghostly form turns into a vapor that almost feels like it's rapidly sucked in this direction and disappears through this wall.
Oh, control. Well, now I can burn this motherfucker. I'm just gonna command Shashik to breathe some fire on Ghostly Figure 2. How high up is Ghostly Figure 4?
4 is 25 feet.
Okay, so
2 is 50 feet up. And 1 is at ground floor.
the 2 is 50 feet up? Damn.
Yes.
Alright, well, then we'll do this. Yeah, I'll just have Sheik move out to about here. And I'll have Shashik Lo-Fi do a breath attack on figure 4.
All right.
Okay, typical reflex stuff. So,
Do it.
will it do it automatically? If I do this, maybe.
I see a roll go up. He does succeed. though.
Damn, yeah. Okay, so that is it's a critical success, so no damage. Damn. Well, shit. Okay.
You weren't a good roll.
Yeah. Then I can still separate Shishik, damn it. I hate when that happens. At any rate, and then Jiran will turn to how long is range on that? Does not have range to hit the flying one. It's, number 2 anyway, but I can hit number 1. I will cast Ashen on him.
Oh.
Yeah. Hopefully this is set up properly. Damn it. Okay, nothing happens. I just whatever.
You go around and you do tank stuff.
Yeah, that's
draw
why-
aggro.
That's why I was here, is to draw aggro.
Makes sense. Read the chapter. All right. Ghosty Figure 5 will also sink towards ground level. Yeah. And being careful to avoid his buddies and the one above, we'll fire a cone of cold at Moira, Shajik, and Jiran. Attack.
No, I want to re-roll.
Oh, okay, no problem. Do. Boop. So, G1. You re-rolling yourself?
Yeah, just myself.
All right.
She ate my part of my French fries earlier today, so we can keep it roll.
Today I learned don't eat Jiran's French fries. To a critical success, no damage. You duck behind Shajik. Shajik just takes it all.
Return
Now he'll
fire.
just have the memories of cold French fries.
Shashik's just thinking, you weren't even going to eat them.
You don't know that.
I was going to bring them home and put chili on them.
Oh. Now they're just chili.
Just chili at home and no fries around. No fries you can, as far as the eye can see.
And the only chili you have is a cold of cold.
The chiliest chilies.
All right. Next up.
Sorry. Alrighty. Folks were talking. I was muted. All right. Grits. Can I spend 5 feet of my movement to let go of the wall and land?
Yeah.
I have catfall, so okay, cool. Catfall, so I just land on my feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And Grit's going to cast Ignition on the closest ghost to him. And bam. And then and he, if he can be ignited, he is on fire.
All right.
Bam! He's on fire. Okay, that's my turn.
Burning ghost.
Because cantrips are useful.
Cantrips are the best part of this game.
I know. they're so good. Get toasted.
Alright, next ghost. This is number 4. This one's also quoting you 3.
We found an effective strategy.
Yep. Moira succeeds, Shajik fails, Jiran succeeds. Oh, we told Ranger's in the restroom.
Ooh, not me.
Hold spells and reflex spells with people who don't have an improved evasion.
One sec, I'll look at that. Ryan, to get back.
could just have ghosts. Who knows? I heard something fall. I actually felt my chair vibrate with the impact.
Oh, that was me.
Find
I came
anything.
over and knocked something over and shook a chair.
God damn it, dude, man. Typical fox behavior.
Ghost cats all along.
Back. Ryan's still in the restroom, though.
I'll come back.
Thank you. Give it a move on in case something's wrong with it, and then I can deal with that later. Roll for damage. 0. Alright. Moving on. This ghost has already used that. He is up a long way. He's going to kill Moira.
Ah, damn it.
What's up?
Oh, the ghostly figure number 5, I accidentally applied the wrong condition to him. If you want to remove that 7d6, it's actually 7d4.
Alright. You guys took another cone of cold, like right after you walked away. And let me see. Let me clear targets. Which one? Key?
Ghostly figure number 5.
Number 5. Alright. And how much fire damage is it?
It's
74?
74. Yeah, I can apply the regular 74, but yeah, the
Yeah.
76. I
it.
applied them. Thank you. Don't make them cheat.
Cheater, cheater.
One second.
I don't have any pumpkin.
Fantasy grounds? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, my faster gun's
I'm
like
not noticing anything.
There's nothing going on in Fantasy Grounds. It's just targeted at ghosts, and that's it.
Yeah, like made a like a sound on my computer, and then the screen turned off, turned back on, and now Fantasy Grounds is not responding. That's weird.
Your computer forgot what it was doing.
Yeah, apparently.
Maybe not video driver issues.
Sounds more like memory issues.
Yeah, my memory might just be old and be replaced or something.
Because when I was having memory issues, my applications would just stop working and make weird sounds and shit.
Yeah, like the beep my computer made sounded like something like not within the software reacted, like some way my hardware reacted.
Mhm.
Oh, fantasy grounds.
Now we all got kicked, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. All the time waiting and wait, so I try to start doing something again to be dumb. Why, computer? Why? As racist.
Take a moment, let us know when to jump back on.
Yeah, it's reloading. All right, it's back up.
Mhm.
Didn't save Refuge to fight over.
Oh god.
No.
Alright, guys, you're not gonna believe this, but there are at least 6 ghosts.
Okay, cool.
Somebody here.
I know, because that one's called Ghost 6.
Somebody here is possessed by now.
Oh no.
I'm attempting to connect, at least.
Oh, there we go. Now I'm acquiring Fireless, so.
I am not. I'm attempting to resolve connected into server.
Yo también.
It shows at least on my end that Kate, sorry, and Ryan have connected.
Alright.
Yeah, mine is still loading. Attempting to resolve.
Oh no. Give it a second before we fill my water.
Guess cancel and try again. There we go.
There we are. Oh hey, all the ghosts are dead.
Yay!
Mine is still attempting to resolve.
If you haven't, cancel and try again. I did that
Yeah,
immediately.
worked for me.
Try and cancel and try again. Oh, yep, acquiring powerless. Yay!
Yeah, so that's what I had to do. I'm like, fuck, it's taking forever. Fuck it, let's try canceling and refreshing. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Everybody back in?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can now kill Sar.
No.
Don't do it.
We'll save
Ghosts are
Sar.
dead.
Miss.
They all disappeared. They
Miss.
decided,
Miss.
never
Stop
mind.
missing.
Actually, it's super missing because it's a save you're making.
Oh, okay.
But also all the ghosties disappeared.
Oh yeah, because map. Mass cuts away. He just moves over so he could. So he's 25, only 25 feet up now, and right above. Sorry, or Moira. Moira, death looms upon you, and you were not flanked, but could potentially become flanked by two very hostile spooks.
I'm gonna medicine check myself. For battle medicine.
Oh no.
I would like to re-roll.
And you fail. The coveted Moira failing a medicine check.
It's good to know that I only need a 5 to hit that DC 30.
All right, go ahead and re-roll. You succeed.
Okay.
Blade.
Throw that on me. Oh, that's better. And wait, where's the
Ghost.
yeah? Where's the one that was to the immediate right of me?
Oh, I might not have unsensed. Okay, yeah. Visibility, mask invisibility.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry,
Yeah.
he was being spooky.
He was the first one that wanted to come up to me, so I was just staring him straight in the eye as I was healing myself. And continued to stare him in the eye as I cast Vitality Lash. As soon as I scroll back up.
The ghost fails its save.
There's that, and if it fails, enfeebled for 1 turn until the start of my next turn.
It did fail, so apply the enfeeble.
And that is all of my actions.
Alright. It is his turn now. Time to get some vengeance.
Vengeance.
Alright. First things first, he's gonna attempt to touch you.
I don't consent.
Good, that's how he likes it.
Wow, but
I
this is
said I don't consent.
Then he casts a spell.
I don't consent to that either.
Oh my god. Oh my god, everything's so broken. I don't know why, it is a will save. I can do this. Oop. This is what he's casting, but alright, is a failure.
I would like to hear a point.
Damn it. You suck.
Come on, more rolls.
Damn it. Alright, well. He casts something, but you were completely unaffected by whatever mind affecting spell they put you through.
I resisted my god earlier. What are you gonna do to me?
Almost something. Almost something. Alright. Unme. Oh wow. Big damage, big prizes. Alright. Much like the last one, there is a blur as this thing turns to vapor, flies over into this through this wall, and disappears. Well, disappears because it goes to the wall. Alright. Before Lorelai's turn, Moira and Giron can make perception checks.
Okay, choke.
Perception?
Perception.
Oh wow, you guys fucking nailed it. Alright.
Hell yeah. Both equally perceptive.
Actually, technically, Grit, you could also make one as well. It'll be harder for you, though. Oh, actually, no, technically, and Lorelai. And Unme.
Yay!
Lorelai and Unme, you could also make perception checks. Actually, no. Yeah, Lorelai and Unme, you both can. Alright, no. No, okay, perfect. You all see the same blur of energy as the ghost on the other side of Moira flies through the wall in the same manner the other ones that have been destroyed. What's it called? And I'll do this for
Quickly, they're going back to the fountain.
I'll type it because it's more thematic that way.
Do they check what's going on there?
Nope, you'll know in a second. Give me a moment.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
actually,
don't like
you,
that.
you can religion check what's happening. And you would know that Moira, defeating ghosts in battle doesn't generally kill them, as they likely have something that binds them to this world. Lorelai, you're up.
Well, they are called the Bound. So I'll sustain and have my confluence shoot water. Are the ones that were next to it still next to it?
I don't know, are they? You will need to direct your minion.
Okay, we'll shoot at those ones.
Alright, which one are you shooting with water?
Go for the one closest to me.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack. Good luck. Shazam.
Okay, so that is 4d6.
Bam. And you have
And is
one
this
more
one-
action.
Is this one still on the ground?
Yes, I believe so. We'll say yes.
So could I use all of my, like, most of my movement to move up to it?
You can use other movement to get to it. Yeah, I mean, it's not that far from you.
Just so that I still have plenty of movement left, but I wasn't sure. Okay, if it was in the air or not.
Yeah.
not try to hit it. It won't do nothing.
This one's already did too. I didn't move it all the way. The two left.
And that's it.
All right.
That's a miss, right?
It's it.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage. And then Flynn, you will be next.
Mm-hmm.
You already know. Responsible player. I'm sorry. Sorry for insulting your.
Now I can't see because I
What up? Oh, here. There you go.
Okay.
These guys ain't got great AC. Huzzah. Alright. Now, Flynn. And these two are on the floor.
15, 20, 25, 30. 45,
You can duck under the confluence if you're trying to.
45. No, perfect. That's 45. And then
Right.
I'm going to start with the one closest to Lorelei. Combat different.
That is it. Poof. That's a hit. Fifth verse, the same as the first. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, dang it!
Put me up then so I can put him in a hearse.
Flynn is just going to town on these things. God, you were a flurry of death, even to death.
And for my third action, I punch him again. Or fourth action, technically. Oh, that's good.
Misses.
I doubt a 20 hits. Yeah.
It does not. He's not that bad.
So
You can make a religion check.
I do have.
Or-
it now.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I probably don't.
I will let you make an occultism check because you're weird and you have everything with spirits.
Okay.
But it'll be a much higher DC because I'm giving it to you with a second check. You were unsure.
Yeah. Alright, oh well. Okay.
You are sure. You just burnt 2 bad rolls though.
It's true, it's true. Ghost Mage 5. How high up is this guy?
Ground floor as it lowered itself to try to kill you and Shajik and Moira.
Oh, gee, oh boy. Here I go charging again. Support action. Time of need, one-handed jousting attack. Oh.
I did.
I mean, you could roll the damage or I could just start moving the token. It's still barely alive.
Well, I still have one more action, so almost to have him.
Damn it!
Yay!
Doot, doot, doot.
I guess that's where those rolls went.
That's where those rolls went. And all is, for the moment, peaceful in the undead city of Sagarok.
So, taking a guess on where they were going, is it towards that temple we were trying to figure out we were going to?
Are you talking about the ghosts that we just that just went that direction?
Mm-hmm.
It may not be necessarily going anywhere anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Where they were going, I'm not sure, but they did not reach their destination. Whatever took them into the wall did not do so with their souls remaining intact.
Yeah, where exactly did I see those tendrils?
Right next to you, the down left, for a moment.
Oh, not there?
No. They appeared, like right. Pinged at you.
Right there?
Yeah. No, like way smaller than that. How do you ping?
You
Okay.
have to click the button on the top.
There.
Oh, actually, it actually drags our screens to it too. That's cool.
Yeah. Out of that wall.
Look around the corner. Oh,
There's
okay.
nothing there.
Essentially, there's spirits as they proceeded through the wall were absconded and their souls destroyed.
Yeah, I watched one of the ghosts just get absolutely assassinated.
It seems that not even the spirits are safe here.
Or we are 100% right about, like, I'm not entirely sure yet, but I'm really hoping right about the theory that, you know, what ended up becoming of the king and his immediate servants. Not the word I want to use, but this is the one the brain
Entourage.
left. Entourage?
That could be it, yeah.
That's closer, yeah. But that they are actively resisting whatever force caused all this. Like that.
They are. They definitely. They definitely still don't like us. At least these ones didn't. That said, I do know I was being followed by things that I couldn't track either. Kind of.
But we have opportunities. At this moment of respite, we could do some investigating, Unmei and I.
Great nods. Good idea. So let's get ourselves into some seclusion first, I think.
Agreed, we should not be out in the open.
Yeah, especially after I threw up the giant "we're here" fireball flare. We should move.
Yeah, Barnard.
I mean, I threw up the moon one as well earlier.
We're throwing up the sun and the moon on an underground cave.
We need to move before the wraiths find us.
Did you get my messages on Discord, sir?
Oh, you sent another one? Sorry.
I sent a whole bunch. I tried to ping you because they are very pertinent to what you guys are doing right now.
Gotcha.
No. Run away! Run away!
Okay. But Moira starts moving and then just holds up. Like, the ones that didn't get grabbed were sucked the other way, though.
Oh, even the one that did.
Oh, even the one
They
that
all zoomed that direction, yeah.
did. Okay. That makes sense. Like,
Oh no, he's building stacks.
They went somewhere after we beat them. Or just grabs for it.
I'm
Maybe.
away.
Maybe to like the point where they're bound.
Everyone runs the opposite direction.
That's the fucking token. Thank you.
I move in front of the wall. All
right. As you guys turn the corner, if not for the ancient nature of this room, it would smell like ash. The walls and floor here are all littered in a black dust. And you see the half-corporeal forms of all 6 ghosts around a large, cracked clay bowl that is deteriorated in the likely thousands of years it has been sitting here.
Arcana?
Occultism.
Magic around the entire area.
None. All of those would be pertinent. I would also allow a society check.
So Grit's going to do his wizard thing, and therefore do it Arcana. And Arcana.
All my cantrips got taken off my character sheet.
Oh.
I will re-roll that.
Like, I literally used them earlier in the fight. Now they're gone.
Oh no. No, maybe you just restart because of the Co's crash.
I did.
Oh.
I'm gonna restart anyway. I'll be right back on this.
Yeah.
Hopefully that does it.
Maybe you just didn't load in right.
Well, like I used like phase bolt and stuff after we reloaded.
Oh.
You can make an occultism check if you wish. And let's see. I would say, Grit, you're able to piece together that these 6 spirits seem to be bound to this large clay bowl, this ancient clay bowl between them.
Okay.
Moira, you can piece together just by the nature of the object that their binding isn't a direct connection like something like a phylactery that you could destroy. There is something symbolic that connects them to this this ancient bowl.
But I can't pick up on any necessarily specific religious significance to it.
Yeah, my shit's back.
Yeah, there's nothing that appears significant about the bowl.
Maybe it's a blood bowl.
If people have other knowledge checks they wish to use, they are welcome to. Different checks. provide different bonuses or get a glimpse of information.
Can we use the occultasy?
Oh, yeah, all I have
Yeah.
is a cult.
Literally all of them are pertinent to this.
All I have is a cult.
I hope you'll grow better than I.
I promise nothing.
Grit's going to try to analyze their robe and see maybe the kind of wizards they are.
Yeah, baby.
Technically, I rolled
You did.
Okay.
My nature magic, Fey, Elven, and Elemental, or that's it.
What's it called? With your occult information, Unmei, you were able to piece together that there is something ceremonial or meaningful about this dish that is blocking their moving on. Grit. You don't notice anything particularly about their robes. You identify them as ancient Sagarokian robes, but using society, you recall a very specific aspect of what happened here. I'm not sure if the party remembers the history of Sagarok, but the dwarves here died of starvation during a siege.
We're gonna get closer since they look all messed. Since they're all like, "Oh, we whooped their ass."
They don't react to you.
Of course.
Maybe they're hungry.
That's a big part of it.
Can I inspect the bowl? Like, try to determine what may have been in it?
The nature of the bowl looks like what once was a large soup bowl or otherwise.
There's
If we
no
just smashed it.
dwarf bones in it, though.
No.
Okay.
It's been 2,000 years. Most of what's in this city is ruined. Like I said, you would detect ash if there was a trace of ash. All that's in here is black dust, as everything is withered away over 2,200 years.
Well, I'm all for puzzle solving. Grit pulls out Grit starts going through his bag of holding and pulls out a bountiful cauldron.
Maybe they're just hungry.
God damn, what'd I do again? I just got rid of it.
Grit starts activating the cauldron and starts spooning food into the bowl unless someone tries to stop him.
Sorry,
No
you're the
one here.
bad person.
I was gonna try.
No, hold on, I'm trying.
Yeah, feel free. You said you want to put food in there as well, Lorelai?
Yeah, I'll take some food from my bag.
How much are you putting in?
Let's see how much I have. I'll put in my week's worth of rations, I guess.
All right, delete the week worth of rations. As Lorelai begins offloading 7 servings of rations in, and you begin pouring the soup in, despite the ghost's clearly ethereal nature, the food begins disappearing as they all speak out in a panicked rush. No one speaks Dwarven, so I can't describe what they're saying. But as you pour more and more soup in and you finish applying the weeks of rations, the ghosts slowly vanish.
Yeah. Well,
They were just hungry.
Like I said, maybe they're hungry.
yeah.
Great. As you guys were lightly told, I think when you guys were in High Helm, where they were first talking about Sagarok, the dwarves held off the orcs for nearly 200 years before the last one died of starvation.
Oh yeah.
And we learned the starved, became what they are because they starved.
Yeah. We have a lot. There's many a context clue. There's so many ghouls, so many things. Yeah. That was 12 people's worth of food they ate from this cauldron.
As you guys finish, at the north edge of the room, a shadow manifests through the wall in the vague shape of a dwarf, and remains visible.
Okay, remember when I said I might have had a tail? I think this is the tail.
I think I saw them assassinate one of the ghosts earlier.
They did what now? Wow.
Yeah, just kind of grabbed a ghost that was behind me and slit its throat? Question mark? Is that possible? Like, I saw it, but...
Are you asking if an ethereal creature can grab another ethereal creature and slit its throat?
No, but you can disrupt the negative forces.
So I only have one of these, and I don't want to use it carelessly. It's a scroll. It's a scroll of tongues.
How long does it last?
We'll see. Speech.
My guess is 10.
An hour.
An hour, nice.
Yeah.
He speaks out a few words that are in Dwarven.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks we need to use it.
Grit pulls out. Grit unrolls the scroll, and it is technically higher than a spell I could cast, but I could still make the Arcana attempt to make an Arcana check to use it. That's actually okay. DM discretion. There's actually no rules on using scrolls other than they have to be on your spell list, which tongues is on my spell list.
Let me see. I already looked.
Yes. And if it's not on your spell list, then you have to do trick magic item, which I also have. So having trick magic item, even if it's an upcast, can I attempt it? I guess is the nature of my question.
Let's see. So not to overcomplicate things, I will say you can cast it.
Yay!
The figure pauses as it seems like you don't understand it, obviously.
And in a moment, as the scroll is consumed by the casting, Grit turns to him. All right, try that again, he says in Dwarven.
Grit just eats the scroll.
Yeah, the paper just adjusts like the space in his mouth just in the right way that it allows his common tongue to be translated to Dwarven.
Currently, Grit just understands all languages, and when he speaks in the language of the creature he's directing it at. That doesn't necessarily mean that. So the funny thing is, he's speaking Dwarven, but for him, it just sounds like Goblin. Fun way that true speak works. that from my inventory.
Yep. Actually found this online.
Obviously, at some point, I need to find somebody that can teach me tongues. Because it is on my list, it's just uncommon.
You're a cleric. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fair. I don't think you need to be taught that. You need to just petition your deity for that.
Oh.
I don't know, does your god want you to be able to talk to
You're
everybody?
a divine caster. You just have to petition.
Hmm.
I'm a wizard. I have to learn that.
Fair point.
Yeah. I consumed 150 gold worth of magic right now. So let's make this count.
Oh my god, it's in.
You find out he's speaking in a secret language.
They had so much extra shit.
He actually speaks common. He just didn't want to talk to you in common.
Oh my god, this is so messily written.
Great wonders allowed. I wonder if they were called the Bound because they were bound to the bowl.
That's what I was guessing.
You know, wizards bind. So, sweet. I was thinking that, but now we have a bowl. So, tied to it.
Owl's bound by bowl?
There we go. I found the fucking the passage, so I didn't have to fucking write it all. But I copied it from a website, and it like every other line had weird interjection of being like copied wrong, or it was just written weird.
Did you mean to send that to me?
No. There we go. Set the key.
Yay. Yeah, good job.
Oh my god, did I find it? Yeah, it's.
Grit nods and says, Grit nods to him, is like, we accept, and to him says, we accept your invite. To which he goes to the others. So, the King Harl of Sagarok wishes to offer us information and an alliance in exchange for assistance in laying a I turn to the ghost. I can only speak your tongue for another hour. So if we can be quick and quiet, you have us.
Can Unmei's like mind melding to talk psychically like that? Does it only work if you can understand the language? Or does it like
Several of us know the others as well. That this will work. The king knows several tongues. If you know how to speak angel or dragon, he can or dead or dark folk language. We got it. I know several.
Halfling or
I know at least.
Elven, Sylvan. No, demonic.
I know Uruxi.
I do know angelic, and I do know dragon, so we're good.
so you're gonna have to specify a bit more because there's apparently a few different celestial languages, I think.
Just depends. I went with celestial because that generally was the thing, unless now there's a different one.
Celestial was your purpose.
Yeah, I think what
Elven.
Moira has now is Empyrean.
They might have changed the language names.
Yeah,
this is obviously written.
I think
Yeah,
it's
celestial.
Yeah, like Druidic is Wild Song.
Yeah.
Ignin or Pyric for the fire elemental. So it was changed.
Yeah, but semantics in that case.
Yeah. It would translate into. Yeah, I think it's Empyrean. Why is it not coming up? On the thing. Just double check. Yeah, Empyrean.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
So.
So we have a couple people that can speak a couple of it. Yeah.
Alright. The figure would disappear and a few moments later appear in front of Jiron and Flynn, walking back towards the east.
Are we supposed to follow it?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, Grit was talking out loud. Yeah, we follow. Well, we follow if we want an audience with the king.
Do we know exactly what this king wants?
Souls?
He's the rightful king, and he says he wants an
he
alliance.
wants the dragon gone.
He merely said a usurper. I'm going to assume it's the dragon. He wants allies. He's willing to offer us an alliance and information in exchange for laying a usurper low.
I thought we were scared of this dragon.
Well, I mean, speak for yourselves.
I was the one that wanted to go for it right away.
I just like solving mysteries,
really
but I'm
scared
down to kill a
of
dragon.
was in the Temple of the Gods.
Yeah.
That's what we really want to avoid if we can.
Mhm.
The Mukarati?
That-
Yeah.
Oh, and familiarize yourself, men and ladies. It is King Harl. King Harl. Harral.
Oh, he's an undead.
I'd imagine.
We're allying ourselves with the undead now.
Kind of it was a possibility.
It was an option planned to help us get through all of this. If he can, still has his senses and can be reasoned with.
Well, you remember Danesh. Even as a ghoul, he wasn't the worst ghoul.
I accept the audience with the king, but leaving these spirits here to wander about the mortal realms is danger.
I don't think they can leave the city. And besides, if they wanted to hurt us, they wouldn't exactly be stabbing the ghosts that were actively throwing magic at us.
Yeah.
Well, every tool has its usefulness. Let's just hope that ours doesn't become a worn use before we can leave.
I'm willing to take that risk. I live the life of an adventurer. You don't get... Okay. For the story alone, I am not turning down the opportunity to talk to an ancient dead dwarven king.
I don't turn this away either. I just say repercussions after all of this is done should be considered.
Fair. I mean, dwarves don't like leaving their things. I'm certain they're gonna still want to stay in the city. Or move along and get out of the city, like to dwarven heaven. I don't know what that's called, but
This is the direction I was trying to assist upon.
Maybe there are ways to free them, like we hopefully did for these ones, the spellcasters. Maybe there's other ways, and maybe part of it is, I don't know, unfinished business.
This is my hope. A dead king that wishes to free his people I can get behind. But a dead king who wishes to rule amongst the dead, I don't know if I can abide.
I can respect that. But you're gonna tell him not to lead? Yeah, well, you're willing to fight a dragon. Who knows?
Oh, yes. If he can't fight the dragon, and we kill the dragon, I believe, as they say, the ball is in our swamp.
Mm-hmm. You guys realize it is actually kind of hard to hold a conversation in Grit right now, as he is fully leaning into the use of that tongue spell, so he keeps talking to you guys in your native languages. The whole conversation makes this very difficult to have.
Oh yeah, and the Gerard would just play along
Yeah.
I'm just finally glad that somebody else is speaking Uruxi.
The creature would keep moving. Are you guys following it while...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we just all see it if you're moving it or anything.
No, not an actual piece. I haven't bothered putting it on the board because
Yes,
things are to move.
Yeah,
I figured we'd stay put, so if we changed maps, that's why I wasn't moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured we were just trying to establish our individual stances on the matter while we follow.
What's it called? Since he is visual, if you wish, you can make a religion check to identify this creature.
It will always try. I get the impression Moira knows, though.
You probably got it covered.
Well, Moira, you were able to piece together for dealing with the ghosts. The ghosts here are abnormally strong for what ghosts should be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
The thing you are following is an abnormally strong elite dread wraith.
The adjectives on that were just so wonderful.
Why is it always dread wraith or red wraith or dead wraith? Why can't it just be like jolly wraith?
There's smog wraith, dread wraith, and then Ayudara wraiths. That's neat.
Oh,
Interesting.
Oh,
Probably don't read that one. That could give you spoilers for Chad's campaign.
Yeah.
or this one.
I mean, yeah, both of them
Or
have
this one.
Ayudaras, so.
yeah, actually, yeah.
But I mean,
Maybe we
the
dealt
DM
with
can't
one.
exactly spoil his own campaign to himself.
Right.
Is the only reason I specify.
As you guys follow, and the wraith would speak back to you, Grit, and say, actually, I'll just put it here because it's way easier to do it this way and have you,
Yeah.
because it makes sense. Nice.
Also, Grit just gets the classification of what we're dealing with, and then silence. We shouldn't piss him off.
Like, Grit, understood, and understood, and was my intent. And Grit lets everyone know. We are still talking to a king, and he expects to be talked to as such.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
All right. He would lead you guys in a path that's very reminiscent to how your dwarven scout did on the outer edge of the city, but with far more peculiarity. Even so, as you move, you occasionally hear moments of struggle a little ways ahead of you, and more than once in your travel come upon destroyed undead as you move down the alleyways and corridors he takes you on. It is a long walk and takes nearly an hour of travel to get there. But over time, you are joined by 3 more of these wraiths who move ahead of you and to either side. When you finally arrive at a withered, desolate castle, outside of it, you find 4 heavily armored dwarven undead warriors, 2 flanking either side of the large throne room door. The whisper that has been leading you moves to one side, and you are flanked by 2 rows of 2 that lead up to the Dread Knights, who open the door and allow you entry.
Good deal, though. He always he likes meeting the important people. Hey, takes off his hat.
You know what? Actually, I can just use the room we're in right now. Pretending there's not hallways. Assuming the very bottom is the entrance, how do you guys proceed inward? Set your guys self up appropriately.
Grit is way too excited to not, so he's going to try to insist on being near the front.
Ron will hold the back of the rear guard this time.
Alright, it's kind of a...
Oh wait, which one's the front?
The front's the
We'll choose
bottom.
the...
Oh, it was originally.
That's him.
We'll say the
So
top is
front being the
the...
bottom?
We'll say the top is the front because it's easiest, and I'll just do this. Doot. There's the doors inward.
Okay.
And the king is up here.
Apparently
Look
I'm
at that.
still large.
Oh yeah, it would wear off. I'll change
Larger
it.
than life.
You get out of the way, tinies.
I would have. I would have also wanted to put
You
some
also need to
healing
remove
on.
clumsy.
We have time to heal and such as you travel.
Okay.
Let me see.
You two scoot your cooch. I'm gonna be in the back.
Actually, probably have.
Yeah.
Oh, I do. Neat.
Oh yeah, Moira, can I have a little band-aid on my boo-boo?
Let me actually. There we go. Alright.
Lance boo-boo.
Yeah, I can do this now.
The king looks pretty dope.
Yeah. Oh, I have an image of him here. It's a better image. Doot. Actually, technically, I'll move him back one to give you guys more room. Right. Just use these. Alright. Well, feel free to move in as you desire. I'll break that.
Alrighty.
We need that much door.
And I think that's respectful distance. And
Kind.
Grit will kneel and doff his hat and make sure his hat is off.
All right. The skeletal figure before you glances momentarily at you and then at the doorway.
Guys,
Yeah,
I'm staying in the
Dragon's
middle
like
of the back.
marching to Sheik.
We all outside right now.
Oh, I know. I couldn't move until everyone else was moving.
Yeah, I was waiting.
I'm behind Mora. I'm staying behind Mora.
Oh. My bad. I'm on it. Do-do-do. One second, I
Emulate
need
the
to
goblin.
find- All right.
Moira will bow deeply. And then kneel, because it's easier to do that than just stay bowed.
Seer and I'll bow.
His eyes slowly wash over, and he still says nothing. And I remove the clumsy tread. Sorry, I just saw
That's
it.
fine.
Grit will then take the initiative of going, by the invitation of one of your whispers, we come to address King Harold. I am Grit the hero. These are my friends, other heroes. I say this in Imperial.
All right. He looks to you and then to Flynn and Juron, but remains silent.
Proud ones, you should take a moment to humble yourselves. Grit says to his friends.
I don't speak your language.
Yeah, but you still can control your arms and legs.
Well, Juron will play along. At least he'll dismount and grab Chashik's stirrups and pull Chashik down as he bows.
She flops.
That does sound like Chashik, yeah. If he's not actively fighting, he's a lazy fucker.
You want savages?
Also, I'm going to be testing attacks on myself just to see if I can get something to work. I'll adjust my health back each time.
Alright.
Since Moira doesn't want to heal me anyway.
Makes sense.
There we go. Yeah.
The room remains silent as the undead king keeps his eyes locked on Flynn.
Everyone else is bowing.
Everyone is kneeling.
Yeah.
Actually kneeling at this
I said
point.
I perfectly emulate whatever you call it, Grit does.
Yeah, you're the only person that has not kneeled.
Oh no, I haven't kneeled, I bowed.
Oh, shown respect.
I'll go to one knee. Just
He
to
would
lower myself, but staying straight.
Makes sense. He would turn his eyes on Juron then. Because I think everyone is kneeling besides Juron at this point.
Well, John said he bowed.
Bowed, yes.
Damn, this bro is like a fucking priss. Okay, yeah, Juron will acknowledge that he's being stared at and then goes and go to a knee, pulling Chashik.
Finally, he would hold up an
Actually, after waiting, after everyone kneels, one of the wraiths, the one wraith who had accompanied you, steps forward and speaks a number of words in Dwarven. The king holding up an amulet and speaking as his words come out in Celestial, but are then heard in common to those in the room. Also, his image is there. He is a large skeletal, well, normal size, but a bulky skeletal dwarf with a large beard and a large hammer. It has been long since I've dealt with mortals. But it is good that you heed my summons. I am High King Harald of Sagarok, bound and forever protector and guardian of this city. Everlasting and undying, as are my people. I seek to offer aid to the benign adventurers who come within my halls, that we might vanquish a mutual opposition. You seek the destruction of the invading mortals. To do so, you would need to destroy the invading lizard.
John doesn't understand, but he has an itch in his neck.
Need you lizards.
Hey, what does that mean?
Grit, sensing a pause.
Yeah, he pauses.
Yeah. Grit nods to his companions. We, the heroes and regents of... Actually, what's our hometown again? Pre-show.
I am told you speak the tongue of angels. He says that he's speaking to his...
Yeah. Okay. Grit nods and is responding in Empyrean. We are the regents of Breach Hill and emissaries of Koblar. Your descendants that have remained everlasting as well. We are here to help, and anticipated that we would have to slay a dragon.
The dragon is the greatest adversary, but one of many. The bound, like me and my court, are unending. Even stricken down, they raise again. I am told you found means of dispelling a sect of them. This manner might work on many, but there is an endless quantity of them, and the endeavor would take many years. Beyond such, the starved have allied themselves to the dragon. But they follow a leader. The leader can be destroyed, and it would sever their connection, which would make the beast vulnerable.
I say,
anything you wish to say, great kind of turns group. If you guys wish to say anything, I'm happy to translate for you.
and I'll ask, is the leader that connects the starved to the dragon Embermead?
We have heard this name, but it is a recent defiled dwarf who has cursed these halls. Nay, the starved is ancient. Older than likely this deep dweller's ancestry goes back.
What of the Mukrati?
What was that? Sorry?
What of the Mukrati? Since we know, like, since we knew that they hang around the temple and stuff, and that the Embermead and people also had a connection to that temple. So yeah.
Oh,
All gods.
like, yeah. The great beast of the temple. It will need be vanquished. The paths I can send you would alleviate it of its allies. No, as it is, no great adversary would fight you alone. And steps gained by mortals are fleeting in Sagarok. We return. You need find way of ending threats with longevity. Even me and my people have fallen more than once, but our rule is unending, despite the shame administered by the beast dragon.
Moira, you have a message from Sar. You have a message from Grit, as he sent the message to you. But he also, Grit also responds to the king. We are heroes, and it is our job to alleviate the pain of others. We know our quest here. If we can assist you and you can assist us, you have our service. Grit repeats back in common back to the party what he says to the king, so that way no one's lost in the conversation since he has to speak in Imperial.
I would like to perception check the king during this exchange to try to get a vibe from him. That could be better.
Yeah. There you go.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You are knowledgeable of the surface invaders. He asks. He pauses as if asking it as a question.
Mostly. Well, we are aware they exist and that they are vast.
My whispers tell me the dragon intends to conquer Kovlar and solidify his rule of Sagarok, then will likely venture forth from here.
Yeah, we're not letting that happen. So, King Harl, if you had to make a recommendation on which targets need to die first, what would it be?
Since the starved have turned traitor to Sagarok, they are a nuisance to my people. They patrol the skies and attack in droves with their followers. Known as pawns to them. They abuse my people. And the dragon has found certain ways of either destroying or capturing many of my loyal servants. I would rid Sagarok of the starved and their allegiance to the dragon. Once that link is broken, I should be able to pull them back under my command. The bound are in a limboed state between allegiance, tested between my power and the dragons, which makes them hostile to all. I would rid them second but such acts would take more time than I feel your companions possess. I know an alternative to circumventing the bound, which I would take as a second task.
Just to clarify what he meant, did he mean eliminate the starved or eliminate the dragon?
He said eliminate the starved, and then he has he said he would suggest eliminating the starved first, and then he has after that, a alternative means to dealing with the bound.
Gotcha. All right. Essentially, I'm setting up the quest order here. Okay.
Feed the hungry.
He mentioned that they have a leader as well. Like that, it seemed like there was a leader, like an intermediary between the starved and the dragon.
Yes. As dignitaries of mine, I would have you assassinate the starved's leadership, which should break the dragon's hold on the lesser starved and the pawns below them.
Is their leader also a starved?
They are a great adversary, and they have many tools at their disposal. He is a potent undead, hungered like the starved, but different, formidable.
Okay, so destroy the starved, circumvent the ghost, assassinate the leader.
Yeah, assassinate the leader of the starved, and the rest of the starved should not be a problem.
All right.
Once this task is done, I can lead you to a path that would give you the means of circumventing the bound. My whispers can also lead you to the points at which these tasks need be complete, and keep you from being assailed by the starved and their pawns.
All right. Grid looks to the group. Sounds like a good enough plan by my estimates.
I'm not sure.
Grid looks to Flynn on this one. Any? What say you other heroes?
Directly with the undead.
Well, we have to.
Even if it's against other undead?
Yeah, like even if you're gonna argue at that point, it's just a greater two evils thing anyway. We got to kill the dragon. We need help.
Until they betray us.
Again, we've had this argument about Bell. You want to talk about
Yeah.
evils? That one was a born evil. Where do you draw your lines?
At the magic that is actually evil.
Belle was literally born with it infused into her soul. Literally, we had to fight for her soul. It is bound that deep, and you are still arguing on this.
It was granted to her by her god, forced upon her by her god. When she forsaken her god, the magic was gone, right? This is
No.
bound to them.
And
It cannot
no.
is a part of them.
Incorrect. The god was there. We literally, even when we cut her binding to her god, we still had to fight her god for her soul. So no, that is still there. So no.
The king speaks out. What quabbles or delays have you mortals?
Apparent.
Ask your questions.
Where do we seek the leader of the starved?
My whispers can take you there. But there is dissonance in your cause. I can hear it in the tone of your surface-dwelling language.
So, Flynn, with our goal being to kill these undead anyways, do you want us to just start here and then go out without their help?
If you're going to argue with me on it, why do you even ask my opinion?
I'm going to ask you when we're here, what would you have done?
To be honest, I wouldn't have come here in the first place assuming it was a trap.
And now that it's not a trap,
This isn't a trap.
okay.
At this moment. Who's to say that when we kill his enemies, he's not going to have his forces standing there waiting to kill us?
Heroes do what's right. And sometimes what's right is trying to put to rest the restless.
You say this, but does this king want to be put to rest himself?
His speech has indicated that they have died many times, and they still cannot rest.
Then, if we were to ask if finding a method of their rest, ending their eternal suffering, if we offer searching for that solution, what would he say?
Return to the King of Sagarok. My companion's moral qualm, it would be summed in, with the opportunity to go to rest, if we put down the threats to Sagarok and we can put your people to rest, would you seek to rest as well?
I would not. My duty is to guard these lands and reunite my broken city. I would see that done. What other qualms or worries run through your surface minds?
Ask him if the lands were cleared of all the enemies, the dragon, and even like the bound were appeased and actually set free, what would happen when his people started moving back in?
Do you translate this?
The living started moving back in.
I translate faithfully anything anyone says.
When the living start moving back in and ruling as the living, then what would that mean for him?
When the dragon and the invaders are squashed, my rule should be re-solidified, and I would reunite my forces. As dignitaries, your lot will be considered allies of Sagarok, and beyond reproach to any citizen of my city. If others would seek to claim the great capital, then I would see my people rise arms and dethrone me by force. If they cannot, they are not worthy of these lands. I am aware of the stronghold built to the south. It is weak and disappointing. They have carved a sliver of my kingdom, but they have not the might to rule that is I would require of them. Till this is proven false, I will rule my city and my people under it, and drive out any invader.
And that is where my problem arises.
Yeah,
He wants to reunite his undead empire. And my question is, how long until he decides that he is a better king than everybody else in the land and decides to move out and take more land because he thinks he can rule it better?
Also, and then Grit is like kind of basically translating to us as well, right?
No. The king.
Oh, you can hear him. He's speaking.
okay.
You guys can
Oh,
hear
okay,
everything.
we can understand the king.
Yeah,
Oh,
he has
okay,
an
okay.
emblem that like translates him to you guys. He just can't understand what you're saying, which is why he asked you guys to speak a
Okay,
language.
because I know you said, I know you said it in the beginning,
Yeah.
but then he started asking Grit about about the language he said, so I figured that that's the language they were talking in.
No, Grit's the only one of you guys who can understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's it called? Are you
guys
relating
been
what
privy
they're
to
saying?
everything the king has been saying, and I've just been your translator. This whole conversation.
Okay.
Do you relay what they say to the king, Grit?
Yes. On that last one, yes. Since he keeps asking what the qualms are, I'm going to just directly translate that.
He would rise to stand using his hammer as leverage to do so. I've ruled Sagorok in this form for 2,200 years. It was only half a decade that this usurper dragon and their invaders have invaded my kingdom. In 2,000 years, I sought not beyond this wall, and for 2,000 years to follow, I shall seek not. This is our land. We defend our land. There is no greater kingdom than the kingdom of Sagorok, and I have no lust for the surface realms or our kin's weaker southern capital. We stand here in defense.
I would ask that we remain, if it's permitted. I would ask to know more about this king before his death.
Do you translate that, Grit?
Of course.
He would actually smirk at Juron. You are wise mortals not to come here with a violent intent. Should you flex your surface muscles, you would perish. If not immediately, and by your strength proven, you overcame us, we would all return. Vanquish us 100 times, we need but once to end you. Thus, violence between us is futile. We gain nothing save perhaps a few surface dwellers risen as us. You are more useful alive, and you can gain nothing by attempting to end me or my guard.
I have nothing else to say until I know more of him.
Once Grit translates that, he would look and, what do you wish to know, lizard man?
I know that once I sought to have eternal life. And I would wonder, would you and your living have sought it as well?
A 1,000 mortal years brings wisdom that the infant mortals can never understand. 1,000 years again solidifies these ideals into truth. We've a purpose, and laying down for a surface moral quandary of right or wrong, should or should not, means nothing to the loyal of Sagorok. Our purpose is to guard our town till one worthy of succeeding me rises, with an army to match mine. Right now, the closest to that goal is this dragon, and I would not see him be my usurper.
But he just said that no matter how many times we kill him, we can never actually defeat him. So how can anyone have an army that's as good as his?
Finding the way to end that sequence would be the only way.
Do you translate all this, Grit?
Does Flynn look like he was directing that question for the king as well?
I said it to you, but I said, if you want to let him know, yeah. Because there's no way that anybody, if we cannot defeat just his guard here because they keep coming back, then there's no way that anybody can have an army that can fight his if his army is undying.
I translate that, but I also, but afterwards I kind of look to you, but what's the problem?
Once you translate, the king's not going to give you a chance to keep talking.
Yeah.
Need I wait 1,000 more years for this question be answered, or 5,000 more years? I shall do so. I am certain one worthy of this kingdom would be worthy of solving this dilemma. Anyone unable to is simply unworthy.
He speaks that violence against him would be pointless. I would at least have you know that I do not seek violence against him and his people. I only seek a true rest for them. That is my only stance on this matter. Nobody should be forced to persist beyond their time, whether they realize it or not.
Rick turns to Moira. Little son, emissary of Big Son. What do you have?
What words of wisdom does the sun have? Little son, turn, turn, turn.
Give me some wisdom about things that burn.
Oh,
Oh, she's good about that.
Let me make that check.
it does not yield you the potential results. Not with that roll.
Got one more. I'ma do it. I'ma go for the reroll. Last 0 point.
The one. Number ones.
All right.
Also, allergy season can go fuck itself already. Holy shit.
Happily. What is it?
It's a whiskey cream.
That's butterscotch. What that is? That is a shade of butterscotch. As you guys obviously are contemplating the moral dilemma, he would speak out. Should you wish my aid, it stands offered. Otherwise, you may take a meaningless path to violence, or wait till the dragon brings my armies to you. Anyone with society can make a society roll based on some of the things he said.
Can I make a further religion check on that knowledge that I just got?
Yeah, type to me what you're trying to figure out. Well, Flynn and Grit. I guess if you have religion, you could also make a religion check. But what you guys know of Sagorok and you guys' study and learning this, especially yourself, Flynn, who is an expert, he has been here for apparently 2,200 years and hasn't ventured outward. And all three of you would know dwarves are oftentimes horrifically stubborn, but between them and, generally speaking, most kings that aren't weasels, he's very honest, if horrifically arrogant and prideful. Working as intended.
Ah, yes, all the dwarf spirits are actually just the spirits of dwarves being inhabited by thousands of spirits of spiders.
Burn it all down.
Spider dwarf. Spider dwarf.
So
What you don't know is this dwarf has a special breath attack. But it's not a breath attack. It just shakes its beard and a bunch of spiders fall out.
They always reform because there's always more spiders.
your beards are just entirely spiders' webs.
Huh.
As far as going about this practically, we obviously don't want to start a fight. Not here, not right now.
In common first, Griff's going to say this just so that way his companions know what he's going to say. Look, in time, if we want to be worthy enough to challenge him for the city, let's do it. We're already regents.
But will
But
he
for
allow dwarves to non-dwarves to challenge him for a dwarven city?
It's about might.
He's technically saying that the dragon can challenge him and take over if it wants.
He's already
He
being
said he is
challenged
the
by the dragon.
closest.
Well, he just met us.
Well, he also said if the dragon gets
The
what
dragon
it
can
wants,
usurp
then
their
he's going to
ability.
bring them, he's going to take control of them and bring them upon everybody too. So, yeah, he's kind of admitting that eventually the dragon will be able to take him over and his
That
army.
makes sense. It is a siege that they've been under.
You
Whatever
guys
magic it
recall
has.
he referred to the dragon as the usurper.
Yeah.
This is why I suggest we don't speak too much on our future intentions. We don't know everything just yet. But know that I will not be comfortable leaving this city to the undead.
Yeah, if we want to, allow him to be here and take care of his enemies, but we should destroy the undead in the city, root the undead out one way or the other.
Let me know whatever
said
you
I wasn't
decide
on
to
it.
translate.
Like,
No, it doesn't be everything. Just let me know what he's getting to see if he
Yeah.
needs to reply.
Yeah, right now we're
Fair
just
enough.
talking amongst ourselves, and then
Of course.
we'll let him know.
alrighty. Alright. So then, do we work with him for now, and then we make our own peace?
Is that
Alright,
okay with
just-
Mora?
Mora, you hate this idea.
I do
Lorelai,
hate,
you also kind of hate this idea.
I
I
like
hate
to
this
imagine
idea,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah, I
also
know.
recognize that
I hate them
the
all.
other idea is just outright suicide and is not going to help anybody.
Yeah, I know that we're just
I
gonna
mean-
go out in a blaze of glory here and die, and nobody's gonna know a thing if we try to start.
Well, we don't have
something.
to attack them right here.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I highly
I'll tell you-
recommend we
I'll
don't.
tell you what.
Yeah, actually, if
I'll tell
everything
you
he
what,
says.
Mhm.
Yeah, go on, Grit.
Oh. If ever, I was just going to say, when all is said and done, if you wish to quest to find a way to purge this city, you know I have your back.
Okay, then we'll do
But
it
for
that
now,
way.
we have things to do.
Because I
Close
don't
mine.
want to leave this behind. I have a slew of reasons why we could go over them later, but
All right. You know,
King
when all
Curious.
is said and done, I will help you.
Yeah, Flynn wants to glass the place, and Jiran wants to gentrify it.
I'd just say
Grit just wants to be a hero, whatever that means.
yeah, I want to be a hero too, but I don't think. Yeah, leaving the city, leaving a
I want
city
the
of
they're living
undead behind to kill anybody who tries to walk near it is a good idea.
It's fine. Worked for 2,000 years. Don't worry about it.
How many people already died?
All kinds of people have died.
Can't prove it. There's no bodies.
Yeah.
And in another
They're walking around
2,000 years,
outside.
and another 2,000 years, when another dragon or lich or something comes and actually succeeds at taking over all the undead in the city.
For now, this is a contained evil. Should we not try to keep it contained?
All right, we're gonna contain it, and then we're gonna eliminate it.
Sure.
I've never said no to that.
A stew cooking for 2,000 years is still a
We're not
stagnant
saying
stew.
we're just going to take care of the dragon and never come back.
I also don't like working with them, but
You'll make sacrifices for your friends.
yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Not like we're trying to
Thank
save the
you.
Throvagug.
Who knows? Perhaps when this all is said and done, this entire city is given their life back, and we do not have to do anything.
Yeah, maybe once we break the siege and we kill all his enemies,
can
they'll all
rest.
just pass on.
Yeah.
Yes, it's to assume the finality of this without having reached it is a lesson in futility.
Moira starts
I mentioned
idly
before,
wondering if she could craft a mass resurrection ritual.
Grit
But-
turns
The woman
to the
that's
king.
resurrected the city.
So are there any? Is there any more to add? Lorelai, you might be saying something.
Ron would look to Flynn.
I was gonna say something, but I don't think I can mention it later.
Things that we can, there's definitely things that we can say later.
No, say it right now, right in front of the king.
Well, no, it's not necessarily like an art. It's more just like I know if I ask him about it, he's just gonna say the same.
Oh no, yeah,
rhetoric,
exactly. Yeah.
So it won't. Like I don't think it's worth it to try and plead to any sort of morality here.
You're saying the king's not.
But yeah, maybe what brings. Maybe it's like I mentioned earlier. Maybe it's unfinished business that keeps them here, and maybe by finishing the business.
Yeah, who knows?
That's kind of been Grit's point the whole time. But yeah.
And I think, yeah, we've come to the agreement that we'll at least accept for now.
All right. Grit turns to the king. If someday we have the strength to dethrone you and be a mightier king, we might take that option. But for now, we should be subjects, and we'll help you assassinate your rivals.
Well, allies, not subjects.
He smirks.
Grit's being nice and playing into his ego.
That's how you do it.
I wish you fortune, and you have my aid. Should you challenge me and fail, I will assure you have a spot here amongst my court
Hey,
to
look at that.
serve me till one worthy claims you as well. Should you succeed, we will see. Yeah, the idea of even like you guys losing, like really losing to you guys is hard to process.
And on that one, that's a big toothy smile from Grit.
God, that is what he said. If you lose, you're gonna serve me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I'm like,
He's made it clear, like if he kills
yeah.
you guys, you guys are gonna be just more of his subjects.
oh
He's
yeah,
gonna
I'm
keep
just
us here
like,
as mind-controlled undead, forced
Yeah.
to
it's just
for
like if
eternity.
he kills all of us and who's gonna be able to stand up to him then?
He's waiting. He's
The next group of mighty heroes.
Hey, we'll just
But
prepare our
they'd have to
army.
all be like level 16 plus.
And then if he kills them, they'll have to be like level 20 plus. And then if he
Yeah.
kills
They
them,
just get, they're just. It's like the enemy that kills you then scales up because he beat you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like some sort of spell or ritual to like
system
make
that
sure
got copyrighted.
our souls can't be bound to anybody if they slay us. Like they're free to go.
You have to remember, Grit's already a wizard with aspirations for being immortal. You talk him at the end. He's just trying to find a moral solution in this to the fun.
So you want to be immortal? Do I have a sales pitch for you?
But here's the thing,
No.
I'm a hero, you know. But I'll go over on my thing later. But yeah, I'm a hero. I got to be a hero for a long time.
Me hero long
just a short-
time.
And I'm just a short-lived goblin. How am I gonna be a hero forever if I'm a short-lived goblin?
Duran and Grid have a lot to talk about.
Yes, we do. Grid is an ambitious, intelligent, and unwise creature. All right, then I think we're in accord.
He nods. Will you set out now, or do you desire rest?
I'm good.
Grid's ready.
Band-Aid.
How about the rest?
I'm still pretty good on spells, though, if we want to take, like...
I'm sure we have a lot of
minutes.
time period.
A short
Yeah,
rest
we can
to
definitely.
heal up.
Yeah, Duran will show Moira his withered limbs.
Tell you to hydrate.
I'm a little
I
worried.
like my skin.
Not my
Come off
withered
like
limbs.
Kit Kats.
Like what?
Allow us a moment to catch our bearings, but after that, we'll head out and we'll get started.
He lifts his head, and the 4 whisperers fall in ranks ready to escort you. And then he sits back down, and for the duration of your time here, does not move at all.
Dead, does not move. Sounds like one of my mom's pugs. Essentially dead, I guess, is the more operational word.
Game. Here we are. Why? And where?
And as we're here, Grit, as people are getting patched up, Grit goes to Flynn. We're arguing you, sorry. The reason why I ask is, and I always bring up Belle, you made a decision to bring a creature that could have killed the bubble bashers that were precious to me. And we just left her there. Understand, I would have killed her in an instant if we came back and one of those green ears was hurt. But I got along with it.
I saw a difference in that when we were bringing Belle through the forest. I saw her desire to repent. I saw the conflict in her. There's no conflict here.
All I saw was the arrogance that was willing to kill my friends when we brought her back. We kept her in line with fear. For all of that, know that she was an animal kept in line with fear until we got something better out of her. No better.
I didn't think she was in line with fear.
She knew I'd kill her. I made that clear.
Was she scared of you? Or was she respectful I saw respect due to strength.
What's the difference? Respect of strength is fear.
No. To me, it's not. I respect this king's strength, but I do not fear him.
If anything, I pity him.
Semantics. Let me be clear. I'm not afraid to run to the dragon. I'm not afraid to go fight it, but fear is there. Respecting a creature's strength and being afraid of its strength are one and the same. How brave you hold is the difference.
Well, here, this is the true secret. If you're stupid enough, you're scared of nothing. And he dropped his own head. The truth is, I've given up on eternal life. I would have myself exist immortally in another way.
My issue is that you keep bringing up Bell and everything. I see these situations as different. You see them as apparently as the same.
I see you got lost in the what ifs and I didn't. Because when the what if she killed my friends was there, I ignored that for you. And that's the difference.
But you keep bringing it up and you asked me my opinion. And I said, I gave you my opinion, and you immediately, instead of just being like, okay, that's your, instead of just respecting my opinion, you just immediately started arguing with me. Like, you asked my opinion, then got mad that I gave you my opinion.
It was an opinion that didn't move the conversation anywhere. So I was trying to at least push it to the next point. Instead of you just crossing your arms as you were doing the entire time.
What do you mean? How was I crossing my arms?
When you came in, you refused to even show a basic decorum to drive a conversation. When I asked you something, your next point didn't really drive the conversation. It was just a stop. So, yeah. I was asking you for an opinion that would at least drive the conversation.
And I gave you my opinion, and you got upset at me.
Your opinion was just a repeat of everything you said. If you want to just repeat yourself, okay.
I'm confused why you're upset then. If you didn't want my opinion, why'd you ask?
I wanted an opinion from you that would at least move the conversation.
So next time, what do you want me to say?
So, I suppose, what would you... I asked what you would do, and you said you wouldn't even came here in the first place.
Yeah.
And you always threw in another, well, this is clearly a trap. This must be a trap. This must be this. None of those help. None,
So
none,
I
of
get it.
none of those are anything other than, well, we shouldn't have done this in the first place. Bemoaning our situation. Nothing productive to find a way out. I don't know. Find a way around that. I can't tell you what to say from there.
So you didn't want my opinion. Again, you asked my opinion. You didn't
I
want my
wanted
opinion.
a solution. I wanted you to provide some solution, your opinion on a solution, which you didn't. You just gave your gripe of the situation.
Yeah, I gave my
I asked you
because
what
that's
the
what you
next
asked
step
for.
was. No, I asked you what the next step.
I remember you asking me for what the next step was. You asked me what my opinion was, and I said, okay, well, this, in my opinion, this is a trap. Like this could easily be a trap. And then
You said that
he
so many
responded,
times.
and then as the situation continued, he responded with exactly what I thought was going to happen, which is, oh, when you guys defeat my enemies, I'm going to take control of all the undead again and just continue to kill everybody. Which could have easily been us.
No, that's not what he said, actually. And that's the thing. Each time he said it, he was saying he's going to take over his city. And yeah, he'll kill the foolish enough to enter here. Which is exactly what every king does in any city that wants to protect their things. This is an adventure trap. This is a hero trap city. Those who are greedy and those who want come here to die.
And you're okay with that. You're okay with a bunch of essentially undead or demons just hanging out in a.
These are the job of heroes. They exist to exist, and we exist to try and fight them. But you have to solve these one at a time. It's not like he was going out anywhere. It's not like we're changing. The only thing we were doing here is trying to stop them from going out more to make them more dangerous. Was that not what we were trying to do?
I thought we were here to find the triad.
We're here. We are trying to do that.
But I think this
every step on the way there was we had to do these others, right? How often have we, in order to stop the triad, we had to do another? We had to save someone else along the way. The triad made a strong bastion here that we're tearing down.
Mm-hmm.
The bastion is through the dragon and their alliance with Embermead here.
Okay.
So we have to. So we address that.
Yeah.
Correct.
We can address that.
Mm-hmm. And the most effective way to address that is.
We don't have to make an alliance with beings that we don't know if we can trust, really. Like,
we don't have to, but we do.
Well, the other choice is we go against a dragon without help. I know you're not afraid of the dragon, but I am at least.
We haven't exhausted all potential resources, but I see both the value in finding a temporary ally and the value of eliminating evil. I don't think that they're necessarily mutually exclusive.
As I said, you know I'm happy to. If we find a way to end this creature, of course I'm going to help you. There's nothing dishonorable about being the hero and just staying true to that. But sometimes, well, I don't know. I was just trying to be flexible.
I think this was just where things, at least for me, differ. I don't view myself as a hero. I don't think I ever have. But I view you as good people, and so I'm willing to bend for that. And I think Flynn believes that he's also willing to bend on his beliefs in you. And perhaps he just didn't want to say outright, I want these beings dead.
I never said we should attack them.
No, exactly. But I think the direction of the conversation with the king was leaning to a black or white. When in reality, we were all speaking in grays.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was just going along, watching everybody going along with what you wanted, which is why I kneeled. Because everybody else, to make sure everybody else was on board. Once everybody else was on board, I followed suit. Just as you said you did with Bell.
No. You didn't quite do that. You waited for everyone to kneel, then kept waiting, then got stared at, then kneeled. There was a turn of events of obstinacy.
See, I feel like you're just finding a reason to try and fight me right now. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to let you guys do and make the decision here. And if everybody was on board, I was just going to go along with it because I'd support you guys in your decision. And then you decided to ask my opinion. I told you my opinion. Then you decided to like, I hate your opinion and get all mad at me. That's all. I shut up. And now you're coming at me over here and getting mad at me because I had my opinion again.
It's
Like, I'm just trying to go along with you because this is what you guys have all decided on. Just as you said you respected my opinion with Bell, and with my decision on that regard, I decided to go along with you on this. And you are essentially trying to create conflict because I have a differing opinion, which I am not voicing until you ask me about it.
It wasn't. No, but okay, fine. Sure.
That's exactly what happened, which is why I didn't say anything until you did. Until you asked me.
No, before. No. You were actually kind of making it problematic for us to go forward. And that's what I was trying to bring up. But, all right.
Yeah, just to wrap this up because we're hitting 11 and I'm just wrapping up a few little bits on the side. I see the points. Grit definitely wants people to be kind of unified in purpose and goal and ideal, which is definitely the most idealistic way or ideal way to go about things. Flynn isn't particularly happy with the choice of where we're going, but is willing to cede to make sure that everything goes well. It's not the perfect outcome, but it is an acceptable one. And there's the clash of identities. But I think you're all in the right direction and all, if nothing else, facing the same direction. So it'll all plan out. Flynn might not be super happy with the idea, but he's willing to cede and go with it to see how it goes. And Grit is pretty confident on how everything will work out and wants everyone to be fully on board with it, which makes sense. But
yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
I'll be wrapping things up pretty quick here, but so you take a short rest, you did all the medication stuff, and you'll be set to go next time.
Well, thank you. I need to get going to bed.
Sleep well, dude.
Yes, well, it's hard for the
I'm gonna
drama.
try.
No, honestly, like going through different, the different ideologies and whatnot, even if it's like bickery stuff,
I would
you're
never
all
be in a
ultimately,
campaign where people bicker.
yeah, and it's like healthy, like perhaps frustrating, but it's not like stupid arguing. It's idealistically and wanting to unify on a goal on different levels. Like, I have no problem with it. I kind of try to stir the pot and cause these issues. You can blame me.
I was also intentionally fanning the flames because this is something that Duran actually gives a shit about for once.
But no matter what, you guys ended up all in like ultimately the same direction,
Yeah.
with maybe different levels of enthusiasm and different overall grand plans, different obvious worries.
I'm afraid of a dragon. I want help.
Oh, I was none
I'm
too
okay.
polite in how I described the who you're dealing with.
I know when
Cesar.
we saw it, and I'm like, I don't want to fight that alone.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Nope.
more. Well, I'm assuming as we travel on, and with less of his people around us, like we'll have more conversations
Oh yeah.
to actually more freely air our opinions. It's just not the best place to do it, surrounded by his people. So,
For what it's worth, they're all ignoring you. Y'all speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
you never know.
I flat out said, if I have the might to take them on, I will. To which he smirked. To which he entertained the logical trap of, no, I'll just kill you. And if I don't, and he had a stutter there because he had problems processing that other part. I'm a hero. My question's not over until it's over.
Yeah,
He's doing overall pretty well for 2,200 years.
Yeah.
I mean, as was mentioned, like Moira and Lorelei are also. We're not a fan of it.
Oh no,
By
you're a
any
druid,
means.
a druid in the sun cleric. I get it. Like I said, I'm down for putting them down.
But I'm looking out in this case mostly for the living, and you know, and then I look at it as a balance too, along with being like a druid of like we fought the undead that attacked us, but then we also freed some of them as well, so both their souls could rest and they'd be one less threat to living as well, you know. And now this temporary alliance, you know, is for the betterment to get rid of again more undead, more of the beasties, more evil like the dragon and stuff, and hopefully by the end of it that will be better for the living dwarves as well later on. And if it's unfinished business that's binding them, then maybe by going through with all this it will also weaken the undead control around. I don't know. That's the hope.
That is the hope. A good session.
Yeah.
Like I said, and any harshness in my tone is really definitely in character.
Yeah. It's okay.
What's it called?
He's coming for you.
And I will say,
I'm gonna drive all
as
the way
a
up to Oregon. I'm gonna get you.
No.
Got the plane ticket now.
And as a friendly, you know, DM spoiler-free preview, much like many points in this campaign, there is a line that says, the full scope of what happens in Sagarok is not outlined in this adventure path. However, and then there is a page of information.
Oh.
Oh, it's done that like 6 times. So it leaves a lot to my control.
Yeah, your discretion.
And there are pieces to this puzzle that are not yet revealed and options. So who knows how you're going to resolve it? Maybe you'll rally an army. Maybe Breach will expand into having the greatest dwarven nation of all history under its belt. Or maybe there's something else.
Who knows? I have a whole list of what happens if you guys just say "fuck this, I'm out." It's actually kind of funny, and it goes really poorly.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And then there's
I'm
like,
pretty sure that option does actually have a dragon with an undead army.
and then there's like, these are ways you could try to pull your group back into dealing with this because, like, oh yeah.
But no, what I love about that is, it's called Tomorrow Must Burn. I feel like if we leave the magma dragon with an undead army, tomorrow happens tomorrow happens tonight.
No, there's like I think book 2 had a thing if like you managed to get the star knife, like the eclipse blade, without ending the scarlet triad, it just I think ultimately wipes out the Akuje, and the Cult of Cinders ends up expanding through most of the Mwangi and ends up at war with like the Golden Road.
Oh.
Like, yeah, there's
Ramifications.
if you take the speedrunner route and don't deal with the problems, this is how it affects the world.
And apparently, if we hadn't gotten that sniper fireball off on Pendergast, things would have gotten even worse for the area somehow.
I want to do a Age of Empires no allies run. Not why did I say Age of Empires? Age of Ashes. Age of Ashes, no allies run.
That would be a great
That's like having malaria through all of Act 2.
Yeah, but think about the rewards you get for having malaria for an entire act.
No extra rewards. It just sucks.
What, you think you can just go to the store and get quinine?
It's one of the aspects of this campaign where, like it says in the opening, this is a campaign where you want to play heroes. Because this is a game that didn't balance the good and bad route. This is a 99, maybe 1% route.
I'm not saying good and bad. I'm saying like Renegade and what is the other one?
Paragon.
Paragon, yeah, Renegade
Right.
Paragon.
No, like there's drops. What's it called? Like there's whole, if you just decide to like try to kill all the Akuje, that's a path, and I have all their stat blocks. Killing most of the important people in what's it called? Kovlar.
Oh god.
What's it? There's I think a number of things if you're trying to work with the triad, and they never ultimately end up going anywhere. It just eventually said you end up being made as slaves, and eventually you end up getting killed for like a stupid reason. Like one of you drops the coffee, so they cut your head off. Like there's options. And I was really curious how this was gonna play out. There's also fuck these dwarves, we're doing it ourselves path. And what you're not doing right now. We just decided to fight path. Where's
How many dwarves do you fuck?
In this case, 13.
Might take me a couple days, but I can make it happen. Refractory period. I'll be back.
Amateur.
Yeah. So the old king's offer is 1, 2, 3, just over 3 pages of how that can go.
That is awesome.
So I was curious, and yeah, disrupt leadership option, ignore the king's advice option, violence. Violence is one of the options. What's it called? And there's ways forward in all of them. But subterfuge. Yeah. And I'll be curious to see how you guys ultimately handle Sagarok. But and I had fun because that guy, King guy, he's pretty rough around the everything.
Oh no, this is one of those. Yeah, no, but look, Grit's got ambitions. Grit got plans. Moira shared a tidbit of information through a mind link with Grit. Excited Grit noises were getting translated back. If there's a way to become king of Savarok, I mean, we're already regents. Who knows?
There's a lot of ways it can play out. Let me see.
Just be like Narnia, and it's just multiple kings and queens of Sagarok.
Let's see how long the concluding this adventure. Actually, just about a page. On this one. If the PC is blank, if the PC is blank, if the PC is blank. Finally, there's the matter of blank. Yeah. But you guys have choices and options, and that's fun. SAR actually had very, very pertinent information they decided to withhold until the campaign ended. They just didn't bring it up because you guys were talking.
I also just look. I also just kind of put 2 and 2 together. Okay, so.
Do you think you did?
I feel fairly confident on this.
I'm very confident you're wrong.
I would feel more confident if my head was not quite so stuffed.
Why you have to bring heads into this?
Because I was talking about me,
information
not someone else, but you're the one that made that connection.
There's also further information that can be gained. I figure I'll give you guys a little bit to talk again before you guys set off, and then figure out which place you're setting off to first, and then I actually have maps to those. I don't have to use generic battle map 3 and potentially 4. And good job with that fight. 6 flying mages was a kind of a shitter of a fight.
It was worth it to spread out, because then all the colds would have just been cleaving everybody.
That was their plan. If y'all just like hung out inside, they were gonna walk to the edge and just start just all colding you guys in the little area. You guys have overall pretty good will saves though, so a lot of those spells don't work. Or didn't work.
What I love is we've had so many campaigns where our marshals are like, and the enemy is flying. No, by this level, half of our marshals like, yeah, we have solutions for that. Fuck that noise.
Yeah. Mine is just tanking it. Flynn's is flying.
Yeah, Flynn's flying. I will climb a wall if I have to. We're gonna find ways.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think Grit was ever without options. Like I think he always had something.
I'm always gonna look for an option. Shit, level 1, I was clinging to walls. I was clinging to a chandelier so that way I had a better post to throw attacks at people.
They can cause you guys to hallucinate, so you just end up in a world of their choosing until you've managed to find a way to disbelieve it. That didn't pass on anyone. They had lots of they're called visions of death, but it was basically Phantasmal Killer.
No.
That's what they kept throwing at Jiron, trying to kill him.
Oh. If I still had fate points, I think so. I would have maybe been okay.
No, you were okay. You kept throwing them at you. Suggestion. Those are fun. Then their touch attack isn't bad. 21 to hit, does 2d8 plus 12 void damage.
Damn. Yeah, no, that's how. The fun thing about people who have low, it's fun that we get to throw our crit effects out. I gotta remember to actually throw the crit effects out more. But yeah, like that ghost actually after I stabbed it was also just for the next turn, flat-footed. For what that matters.
Yeah. Oh, also, completely off subject, but apparently Amazon Prime is changing its terms of services on October 1st.
Oh, what's the new?
Only one address will be permitted per Prime account.
How often can you change that address?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I only heard about this, that it was happening October 1st, that they were going to stop people from from account sharing.
I mean, if you're sharing and you just have to change the primary address, like completely change it out every single time, whatever.
Yeah, that's definitely a good, true. Yeah.
Oh, we
There's
just move it
probably a
back and forth.
cooldown period.
But at that point, anyone who has multiple addresses that they send stuff to, they're gonna need multiple accounts, even though
Probably.
it's the same person using it. That
Well,
seems
it's
silly.
the other thing that's silly is what about the person who travels?
That's what I'm saying. Travels have like two houses, or house at the beach or something, and a house in Arizona.
I would love to
I
give
don't
you
know.
guys all the answers on this, but I am not a professional on the subject matter.
Oh no,
Yeah, I'm just theorizing.
Hypothetical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of like if you're a person that has to travel and hits Airbnbs all the time, like yeah, but we have suspicious activity. You could only use one address. Hey guys, I'm logging into my thing as I go to places. It's still me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have problems.
And I've bought stuff and I've sent it to other people.
Exactly, same.
I think that's what they're mostly trying to prevent. What gets me is like I've been times where like I'm in LA for like AX or something and I realize I need something now. So I'll have it sent to one of the Amazon lockers in LA.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just pick it up. I did it with like a phone charger a couple years back.
They're gonna try and stop me from buying presents and shipping them to my friend's house or something.
They might. Yeah.
That seems silly. I gotta ship it to me and then ship it out again. Why not just ship it straight to my friend's house? Like,
Or you might then pay for the shipping cost for shipping it to a friend's house.
Is there a send as gift option? Am I just sending out a ton of gifts now?
yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I just think businesses are making sillier and sillier decisions.
Yes.
I think it's like they have a cornerstone grip on the market, so they're like, we can do what we want.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah, what else? Who else are you gonna order shit from? Local businesses?
I guess I'm just gonna go find the item I want on Amazon, find the actual web page for the seller, and go buy it off their web page.
There you go. But then you'll probably have to pay for shipping anyway.
Yeah.
And then you'll be in the same spot.
You'd be surprised. Most of the time, no. If it's like over $50 or something, no.
Okay.
Usually those come at free shipping at this point.
Yeah. The only way they can compete with Amazon is doing exactly that. So people have done that.
It might take 3 or 4 days to get to you as opposed to 2, but
Fuck it. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah. We'll find out.
Well, good session, guys. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and playing. Good job navigating through the meeting of the king. I'm not gonna lie, part of me thought like the little shade was gonna show up and you all be like, fuck this thing.
I mean, Flynn was ready, but nobody else seemed to take offense against it, so we'd take an action.
Well, Geron did, just not necessarily the meeting part.
The way I look at it is if the thing's not attacking us, it wants to talk. And I'm always down to have a talk.
I mean, if a ghost gets assassinated right next to me and I'm not the next target, there's got to be something, right?
There's a compelling excuse made. See, that's what I was thinking. It gave a compelling. I didn't even know about the fact that the ghost the raid helped you. So I was like, oh shit. I just knew I had a tail that wasn't killing. It was trying to kill me.
Wait a minute. It stole XP. Kill it.
Yeah, I mean that's
All right.
justifiable at that point. Yes.
Yeah. Nothing more. The loot goblin must have its loot.
I mean, they're ghosts. Do they drop
Oh.
loot?
The real friends is the people we killed along the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's funny. I said it in session, but when I first was bugging Star about so what does Saren Ray think about this? My exact question: what does Big Son think about this little son?
Yeah, I don't think I can quite have a heart-to-heart with Saren Ray in the moment, but I can definitely roll some
never tried.
checks.
Grit is very convinced otherwise. This is how deities and clerics work. You literally talk to them, and they do something for you. This seems to be a very transactional and worthwhile relationship you have. Me, I just talked to my coloring book.
Yeah, your coloring book.
Just have to worry when it talks back.
That's
well, see, I don't think I'd be worried. I'd just be more curious. Oh my goodness, the book is talking. Ooh. Can that mean you actually steal words out of people's heads? Gonna find out. One of the other, I put it in strategetic strategy games. One of the unusual locations actually sells 3 and then 4 items. They're expensive as hell, but it's actually pretty funny because one of the meme Warhammer channel I did broke down where the items come from, and it's very funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of unique locations nowadays.
No, they added, yeah, I think it was like 20 new locations they added. So super cool. Everyone hates the Chaos Portal. Just because it raises your settlements. So unstable Chaos Portal. It will it develops in your settlement and it costs $7,000 to remove it. So not exactly cheap. Every turn it's there, there's a 20% chance it just burns down another settlement in the region. If it's the only one left in the region, it gets massively empowered and just raises a random settlement around the world. Somebody's city just gets burned down randomly.
Damn.
Oh.
And I think that's hilarious. Oh, but also for every settlement that gets burned down in your town, in your region, you get a multiplier on how much money you get from the region that's still standing. And it's literally 100%, 200%, 300%. Like it's a bullshit multiplier. You get a lot of extra money from that. Altdorf, if you have it there, it gives you like 400%. So you end up making like $4,000 off of one city per turn. It's very funny. Again, though, it costs $7,000 to take this thing out. So if you get this thing too early in your campaign on a settlement you don't want it to, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a bad time. As for me, I'm playing Spelltaker, and Corn loves raising settlements. So who the fuck cares? I get a location that will globally just raise someone's settlement once. A 1 in 5 chance every turn just globally raising a settlement, and I think that's hilarious.
I want to pay Total War, but it's 11:30.
Yeah, I know.
But I want to play.
Just 5 more turns.
If you decide to listen to the evil voice, I will follow you along with the evil voice.
Chad,
What's up?
You want to play a little Total War before I pass out?
Are we playing? Or are you passing out? You said you want to, but it was 11:30.
I'll be the evil voice.
I don't work in the morning, so
Me neither.
yeah, you do.
8:30 is hardly the morning when you get used to being there at 6.
Wait a second,
Fair.
Chad. Are you a psychic?
Yep, I am psycho.
Oh shit.
So apparently, in No Man's Sky, on Dissident Planet, I can just like go back and forth to all the different Dissident sites and just get all these extra free ships.
Oh, okay. No, I told you that there's the Sentinel ships, and you have to like destroy a special Sentinel, and it leads you to a ship, and then you can sell the ship for millions of gold.
Yeah.
You found it.
But so I'm getting a ship, and it gives me a thing which leads me to like a small encampment.
Yep.
And I go in that encampment, I do the simple puzzle for the machine. I get a free multi-tool, and then it leads me to another ship.
Okay, so
And then it leads me to another encampment. And it leads me to another ship. And so I only have to find the first ship. I just go back and forth between all of them.
no, so you can get led to the encampment. That's not the normal way forward. In the repairing the ship thing. That's a bonus that you can get that apparently you keep getting.
Yeah, I've gotten it like 3 times already. I'm on my third ship on a single planet.
So you have to go to the broken ship. You'll pull out the brain of the ship. You have to open up the
I go
then you
destroy
have
the 2 towers, then go normalize the brain, and then
bring the brain back to the ship. Yeah.
And then you get the ship, and then I got a map which leads me to an encampment.
Yeah,
which then points me to another ship, and then I got that ship. I went to another encampment, which got another map which put me to another encampment, which now I'm at another ship.
I literally spent like 5 days in a row just doing that when me and Ryan were playing, and got like hundreds of millions of gold.
I'm like,
it's just a grind.
Infinite money glitch. All right, so are we playing Total War?
Yeah, I have it up. Why do I have a James in my campaign? You're not Chad. Oh, random somehow. Yeah.
No password?
I usually have a password.
Just keep playing?
Yeah, you said you play.
Okay.
Total War? Usually get a few turns in.
I'm gonna fight every battle.
I'm currently Nakaiing my way through Balthazar Gelt.
What was I gonna freaking say? But yeah, oh, you were saying that little orb thing in the anomaly was like the old quest system that's kind of just outdated now, Sar?
Like the huge cube that's right there.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily outdated. It's just the like how it was first introduced that you can get Quicksilver and do quests with other people. But now you can also do that on your
Corvette.
Corvette, yeah.
Yeah, I got Corvette.
I have one as well. Me and Sar did a few missions. It was really fun. What is Quicksilver for? Like I've gotten some. I don't think I've used any. I also
you can use it to buy stuff on the anomaly, like a bunch of cosmetics and stuff.
Okay. Does it have any like practical use?
I think you can actually also use it to buy a starter for the living ships.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's like a few things that aren't just cosmetic that you can get there, but it's mostly cosmetic. Like body parts, decals, various things.
Okay. Yeah, I need to like I built a little micro like Corvette. I think it's like a 3x3, but it has maxed out power, maxed out drive, maxed out like gun power, but it's like
Yeah.
really cramped.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much. You build 3 of like any item and it maxes out whatever the heck that stat is. Unless I'm doing
Yeah.
something wrong.
I have 1.3 with 3 compartments, 2 engines. What is it? The 1 energy core and 3 landing pads.
Nice. I made mine 2-story, which is pretty neat.
Mine too.
Neat.
I
I
went
don't
for
know if I'll
3.
put it more. Damn. Sorry, I was overachieving, trying to make us feel bad.
I just didn't have enough money.
Yeah, no, the Dissident Planet is what I was describing to you the other day. It's fucking great. And if you finally find like an A level, what's it called? Or an S level Sentinel ship, that thing is.
I have an A level one, I think.
Yeah, these aren't super hard. They're also very valuable. I eventually stopped doing it when I got like an S class one, and I was pretty rich. I'm probably almost rich enough to pay off my settlement's horrible debt.
Loans.
I don't think we
Basically.
can directly throw money at your settlement.
Oh, I know. My settlement's profitable now, though, so
Yeah.
I want to get a second one that isn't on some barren desert wasteland with nothing around it but sadness and sentinels.
And constant dust storms.
Yeah, like my planet's perks are it has a lot of robbery and sentinel attacks. like, oh boy. No Man's Sky has lots of stuff. If you just like click the first one you get, like you see, it is not a benefit to you. But I want to get a nice like forest world or a terror world to put a settlement on. I'll make my Corvette bigger so it's actually like roomy and has like place for people to hang out. We're driving around doing missions. I need to do the main storyline to get those cool staff multi-tool like the S-rank ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna go mute quick and do the wrap up stream.
Yeah, hopefully people enjoyed watching the campaign and all the
Yeah.
debating at the end.
Yeah, I got a raid at one point. Talked to people. Or not
Nice.
talked to, but acknowledged.
Nice.
Gave info when it was asked.
Woohoo.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you take care. I'm gonna be heading out here in a second. So
Have a
a good night.
wonderful night.
Rest
Thank you
well.
so
Yes,
much.
bye.
Appreciate you guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Talk to you later. And good job
We'll
crushing
see.
Sylvania.
We'll see about that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for
I don't want to fight the
the
Roper
trees
clan.
are taking all my property.
There we are. But that being said, why are you do I need to restart? Why is it being weird? Like it doesn't want to. How was it that? Okay, there we are. But yeah, hopefully y'all enjoyed our Pathfinder shenanigans. Ah. Man, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out. Really means a lot to me. I'll be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern. And what do I have on the schedule? Schedule. Oh, right. And I will be doing some crosscode. I knew I was doing it at some point this week. I didn't think it was tomorrow for whatever reason. But yeah, started that last week. It's really good so far. Really want to see where that goes. But yeah, there is a link in chat for community Discord. absolutely zero pressure to join, but it's the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my booth, so feel free to check those out. And yeah, like I said, crosscode tomorrow. Really been enjoying that. Let me. I'm gonna go ahead and toss y'all over Little Witch Oz. She's currently working on some programming and development shenanigans. Or not. Dang it. Wait, no? No, I think that was just a mishit. Okay. No. Okay, she's still going. But yeah, Oz is a good bean, so go over there, hang out, vibe, relax, chill, give her some love. And yeah, please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be, do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can, and take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah, go hang out with Oz, and see you guys tomorrow for Crosscode. But until then, great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. Yeah, take care of yourselves. Love you, dorks. Bye. That is the wrong scene. No one saw that.